A very superior good morning to all my chartered accountants. Myself, Professor Jigar Joshi. Today we are going to start with a very interesting subject, people, called as IT, Information Technology. Now it is known as a people EIS, Enterprise Information System. I kindly request all my dear students to please concentrate very clearly that what we are going to start today. As a chartered accountant people, very soon you are going to start with your practice. Do you agree with me? Say yes, yeah, no. Only on the front of the screen you need to say yes like this. No need to put any messages in the chat box or anywhere. I can see maximum people on my screen right now. So it's just like saying yes would be enough. Okay? Yes. This is a small pattern which I had developed to say yes or no. Now, my dear student, a very interesting concept is that nowadays we maintain our entire books of accounts completely electronically. We do not use that something called as a physical book system where we used to write it down the journal entries, then we used to transfer it to, like ledger account, trial balance to be prepared, balance sheet to be prepared. Not at all. We simply follow what, my dear student, sir, we are having electronic computerized system in which we are having best softwares right now available. With the help of using this software, sir, we are making the entries. Agree with me? Yes, sir. Okay. So, another very interesting concept comes in front of our eyes that if suppose books of accounts are required to be prepared, how we should maintain this books of accounts? What should be the method? What should be the criteria that we need to follow to maintain our books of accounts in the most interesting and acceptable form? How we can go for it? That was one of the biggest question we are having in front of our eyes. Do you agree with me? Say yes or no. Yes, sir. Because if the company is a small, like a sole trading concern, my dear student, or a small partnership firm which hardly does the transactions of 30 lakhs, 50 lakhs, or 1 crore rupees per annum, we can maintain, yeah. That's not a big deal. We can maintain the books of accounts very easily. But what about the giants? What about the multinational companies? So we are going to make people this thing very simple with the help of IT. I 100% request all my dear student to please make sure this. Okay, exactly you know the result of IPCC and InterCA is already out. And what was the result? You know very well. If maximum student are in doubt for their result was only because of in the second group with the two papers, paper number 6 and paper number 7. So with the folded hand, your Professor Jigar Joshi kindly requests you to please give your 100% attention while attending this class. Let's have a look for the people to understand the concept that what we are actually going to learn in our chapter number 2. Chapter number 2, people, it's all about the financial and accounting system by using EIS, Enterprise Information System. People, for many companies, preparing these separate books of accounts was the option. Like one person will handle the entire production, one person will handle the entire sales department, one person will handle the HR, but physically they can handle. Electronically, I want this all data to be merged so that I can prepare my financial statement as early as possible. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. So for that people, there was an immediate requirement of a one thing that what kind of system we should develop with the help of IT that we can maintain the all books of accounts at one single place without any much agitation. With a very simple thing, I just want to maintain a centralized system of books of account where I can maintain all the records at one single place. Do you agree with me? In this chapter, people, chapter number 2, we are actually going to learn how to maintain the centralized system, how the transactions of one department automatically gets reflected in the another department. Also, my dear student, we are going to learn many new things over here. So stay tuned, connected with us, and get started with this chapter. Come on, people. Are you ready for the same? Say yes or no. Yes, sir. Keep on responding, people, because your response would be my energy. Okay. Come on. Let's move to the question right now. To these people, to learn this subject, you need to follow three most important principles. Only three principles. Otherwise, this subject would be quite difficult for you people. And I don't want you to face any difficulty when your Professor Jigar Joshi is with you. So simple thing, what you have to do, only three things. Number one, daily revision. Today, when we end up our lecture, make sure that by today itself you will revise all the concepts, whatever we are finishing in today's class. Second, weekend revision. Don't forget Sunday's revision. Okay, that whatever we did in the entire week, we need to revise it on the Sunday. And third one, my dear student, please, my dear student, have the writing practice on the ratio of 3:1. If you learn the three questions, make sure that you are writing at least one answer. Okay? Yes, sir. Now, already people link for this textbook is given in your timetable because it's a color book, so it's take a little bit more time to print, but it will be available very soon to you. So don't worry about it. That our promise that the book will be delivered to you as early as possible. I just kindly request everyone to give their 100% attention now to the topic. Okay, people, let's begin our journey. Come on. Now, what is the system? The first thing comes in front of our eyes that what is a system? Now, maximum time, whenever we talk to one another, generally we say, I have a system at my home. Okay, I'll check with my system. What do you mean by system? System in simple words, people. Like if I want to say computer system. So what it has? Sir, it has a monitor. Yes, sir. Keyboard. Yes, sir. CPU. Yes, sir. Mouse. Yes, sir. Are yes or no, people? Electricity supply section also. Because my school teacher always used to start the computers without drawing this electricity structure, and still her computer was working. Again, people here we are having printing and scanner. Now tell me, people, with this a very simple thing, a very simple drawing I had made of a computer system. This all are the different parts. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. Can I say that the monitor is an output device? Yes, sir. Your keyboard is, my dear student, input device. Yes, sir. Your CPU is nothing but it's a processing device. Yes, sir. Your printer and scanner could be output input both device. Yes, sir. Now, all these things are interrelated and interconnected. All these things are, my dear student, interrelated and interconnected. They work together to form what, my dear student? Sir, system. So in simple words, tell me, what do you mean by system? The system is nothing but it is an interrelated and interconnected components. It is an interrelated and interconnected components. Do you agree with me, my dear students? Say yes or no? Yes, sir. It's an interrelated and interconnected components works together to produce the desired outcome. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. What it will take? Sir, it will take input. What it will do? Sir, it will do process. What it will give? Sir, it will give output. Are you getting my point of view? Yes, sir. Your ears are right now, people, what? Sir, input device. Your brain is, sir, processing device. The way you respond to me is your, sir, output device. So this is our body system. Same way we are having computer system. So what do you mean by, my dear student, system? Can you please tell me once again? Sir, it is an interrelated and interconnected component which works together, which takes input and produce output by processing. Do you agree with me? Yes. So let's have a look at this, people. Number one, a system is a set of interrelated and interdependent element or component that operates together to accomplish our objectives by taking input and, my dear students, producing output in an organized manner. What do you mean by organized manner? In a systematic manner. So when I ask my computer to print 3 pages, will it print the first page, then third page, then second page? No, sir. It will first print first page, then second, and then third. It should be in an organized form. Do you agree with me, my dear student? Okay. So what do you mean by system? Can you please tell me one more time, please? Sir, it is interrelated and interconnected component which works together, which takes input and process the data to give organized output. Will you be able to remember this thing? Okay. Now, the system will have the three things: input, output, and the feedback mechanism. That if the input is wrong, system will say that sorry, wrong input received. Like suppose you want to print a one page. Okay, one page from a file. Now file is having page number 1 to 30, and you ask computer to print page number 31. What will indicate? Page number does not exist. So what the computer system has given people? Sir, feedback. Are you getting my point of view? Yes. Now, systems are number of interrelated and interdependent subsystem. What is a subsystem? There components of systems are called a subsystem. Entire thing, whatever I draw here, people, that was a computer system. Do you agree with me? Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. But here, sir, output system, input system, processing system, input output system. So they individually call it what? Sir, components. Together, sir, system. Okay. Come. No subsystem can function in a isolation. Can you work only with a monitor? No, sir. CPU is necessary. Can you work only with CPU and monitor? No, sir. Input system, keyboard, it's required. Whether it is physical or whether it is virtual. But we require, sir. Do you agree with me? Yes. Now, it depends on the other subsystem for the input. Tell me, if one subsystem fails, can we work still with the entire system? Chances is generally not possible. What I'm saying, generally not possible, not every time. Like suppose if my mouse got failed, still I can get it my work done with the keyboard. But if CPU got failed, then motherboard got failed, then processor got failed, then RAM is not working, then power supply got disturbed, then sir, whole system, boom, down, sir. So that is if one subsystem or the component fails in most of the cases, not in all the cases. The word most plays a very important role. That in most of the cases, the whole system doesn't work. So what do you mean by system? Come on, tell me. So number one, it's the interrelated and interconnected component which works together to generate the output on the basis of received input. They are having three most important components: are input, output, and feedback mechanism. If one subsystem fails, generally the whole system fails. Are yes or no? Simple example, people. Suppose you got a heart attack. What will happen? Sir, what? So what happened? Sir, if one subsystem fails, generally the whole system fails. Are you clear with this, my dear student? Okay. I'll just give you 1 second. That's a 1 minute time to revise this answer directly from the front of your screen. Please make sure that for every question, once I finish my question, I'll give you 1 or 2 minutes to read the answer. Please read it very fast, very quick. Is that audible to everyone perfectly, people? Okay. Done, people? Okay. Moving ahead to the second one now, people. What do you mean by process? A very simple question, people comes. Okay. I'll show the diagram once again, people. I kindly request all my dear chartered accountants, please listen to me for a 1 minute very carefully. Whatever I am saying, please listen to me. Whatever the diagrams I am making, if I keep that diagram in front of you and I ask you to draw, please right now just draw it in your notebook. Okay. Mention the question number next to it very perfectly. Okay. Yes. Mention the over there page number or a question number. Later on, people, please make sure that you require to purchase like this kind of people sticky notes. You need to purchase like this kind of sticky notes. So whatever the diagram we are drawing the people, you just need to draw on the sticky notes and stick the sticky notes near to exactly that question number. Make sure that something which is written or the component which is written should not get hide, but on a nearby page, on a side line, wherever you find the proper space, appropriate space, please stick the sticky notes over there with that diagram so that during the exam time, people, in the one single notebook, you will get every data for your requirement. Okay. Now, Sir, what do you mean by feedback mechanism? Feedback mechanism is nothing but, my dear student, response received from a computer system. So suppose if I give some input to the system and system processes, so that is also feedback. Like example, suppose if 1 to 30 page textbook is there, I ask them to print page number 12. It has given me the printing. So this is also one type of what, my dear student, feedback only. And if it comes with the 31, then sir, system will say that the page number 31 does not exist. So this is also one type of what, my dear student, sir, feedback only. Am I very clear to you all, my dear student? Okay. Now, moving ahead to the second question. Second question comes, people, what is process? Now we know, people, the word process is nothing but something which is a repetitive activities. It's called as what, my dear student? Sir, process. So something which happens again and again, it's called as what? Sir, process. So let me tell you, people, what do you mean by process now? Process is nothing but, people, it is a sequence of event. It is a sequence of event, or in a simple words, series of activity. What do you say, people? It's a series of activity conducted in a sequential form. Conducted in a sequential form, one by one. If the activities are performed, my dear student, then that is called as what, my dear student? Sir, process. So what do you mean by process? Can you please tell me? Yes, sir. It's a series of activity conducted in sequential form. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Series of activity conducted in a sequential form. It's called as what, my dear student? Process. Example like food chain. It's what? So it's the process. Are you getting my word of view? Yes, sir. So now in computer, what do you mean by process? So something which takes input, processes the data, and gives output. It's a one type of, sir, what? Process only. See this, people. Process is defined as a sequence of events which uses the input to produce the output. The broad definition, people, they are given can include the sequence as a mechanical. What the computer does, sir, it takes input from us, or either it scans the document. Nowadays, so we are having scan reader also. So what it happens, people, like whatever the input we give, computer first understand that input, decode it into its own language, process the data according to whatever the order we give, and then generates the output as per predefined standards. Seriously. As just like reading a file and transforming the file to a desired output format, to taking the customer order, filling that order, and issuing the customer invoice. Sir, not understood. A very simple example, people, I want to present in front of you. Okay. Now, suppose if right now, people, I ask for my computer or a Zoom software to unmute Mr. A, what I have to do? Sir, as an admin, you just need to click his actual photo wherever he is, right now his video. Next to it, unmute option is there. Sir, you can click on the unmute and that person will be unmute. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. So what exactly I need to do? Sir, you need to give some input. Zoom application will process that input, that what you exactly wants to do. And based on which, sir, desired output will be given. Today, people, do you think so that whenever we go to DMart, Walmart, Big Bazaar, do you think so the person is there to prepare the manual books of accounts, manual billing? Sir, not possible, sir. What they generally do, sir, on every product, barcode is there. They have the one system, sir, that reads the barcode. So that system which reads the barcode is called what it does, sir, it processes. Whatever the barcode is going from there, okay, after scanning, it will get added to the invoice and automatically price and quantity will be taken into consideration. Do you agree with me, my dear student? Yes. And that is the same thing, people. We call it as a process. Now remember, people. Example, many of you had already booked Ola or Uber. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. Many times we had booked Ola Uber. Many times, people, you had ordered from Swiggy food for yourself. Yes, sir. Uber Eats. Yes, sir. Many times, people, you had also purchased product from Amazon, Flipkart, others. Yes, sir. People, you all had taken admission in ICAI.org website. Yes, sir. You filled your examination form for the foundation also. Yes, sir. You got your results also. Yes, sir. What was the method? Is everyone was following some different path or all have to process by single path only? Sir, single way only. Everyone has to enter the details in the same standardized format. So always remember, my dear student, process is a coordinated and standardized way of doing the activity. What I said, coordinated, connected with one and another, and it is a standardized, fixed method, does not changes. Like example, if I am booking the Ola or Uber, you people are booking the Ola or Uber, or even sometime maybe JK Shah sir wants to book a Ola Uber for himself. The process for everyone is going to remain the same. Are you getting my word of view? Yes. So that is people, it's a coordinated and standardized flow of activity performed by people or machine, which can overcome the functional and departmental boundaries to achieve the business objective. Agree, people? Yes. So two things we did. Number one, we started with what? Cell system. What do you mean by system? So interrelated and interconnected components which operates together, which takes input and generates output. We call it as system. What do you mean by process? So a series of activity when conducted in a sequential form to produce the desired outcome. It's called as process. Now process is always coordinated and standardized. Do you agree with me? Yes. Example I want to give you. A very simple example. Please listen to me. Right now, suppose if you visit, let's take example, okay? Suppose you visit to DMart. First of all, people, procurement department has to purchase that goods for you. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Secondly, the store in charge has to see that whether the product are there in the store on the racks properly or not. Yes, sir. From which people you can easily pick those products which you want to buy. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Finally, when you go to the billing counter, people, don't you think that the billing counter should actually do the proper billing for you? Yes, sir. Now, just from the procurement till billing, everyone was coordinated with one and another. Yes, sir. And that's called as what, my dear student? Selling process. How we sell? First we procure, then we store, then we put it on the racks, let the customer to decide. We put the offers also sometime over there. So all these things are coordinated and a standardized way of doing the activity. It's called as what, my dear student? Process. Am I very clear to you? Yes, yeah, no. Yes. Like example, people, a very simple thing. You had learned people accountancy. Yes, sir. Started with sir sole trading consent final account, then sir partnership final account, then sir admission, retirement, death, dissolution, then sir joint stock company. Slowly and gradually, sir, we are moving ahead to the big organization. All the processes are sir, standardized and connected. Do you agree with me? Yes. I request my dear student to please revise. Let's check question number 2 right now. Very first, very quick, please. Done, people? Everyone? Are you sure? Okay. Now, people, we are going to move ahead for the next very interesting and very important question. So I again kindly request every student to give their 100% attention now to the next one. Okay? We are going to start with people concept. Concept in computerized accounting system. People. Now we are completely shifting from a physical thoughts to directly computerized system. So I kindly request everyone to give their 100% attention now. People, tell me, suppose if I start the tele program to make the entries over there, first what I have to do? Sir, first you need to create a company which is going to remain a permanent. Yes, sir, which is going to remain the permanent till the time the organization exists. That company in tele software will remain as it is. Agree with me? Yes. Second, my dear student, when we are doing the business, don't you think we are doing number of activities over there? Yes, sir. Like production, sales, marketing, HR, finance, logistics, quality control management, many activities we performed over there. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. When we are doing so many activities, people, definitely what we needed the most, sir, we needed the most is only one thing that we need to record all the transactions which we are performing during the business activity time. Yes, yeah, no, people. Yes, sir. Now, people, suppose a very simple example I'll take and I'll explain you. Okay. Suppose I appointed Mr. A. I appointed Mr. A people as a sales manager. Okay. As a sales manager. And we have decided his salary people 45,000 rupees right now. Okay. Agree? Now, tell me, will Mr. A get changed every month or it will remain the permanent people? Sir, it will remain the permanent second one. So now people, do you think so whenever I am paying salary to Mr. A, I need to create the account of Mr. A in my books of accounts? Definitely, sir. No doubt that is for sure that entry will be salary account debit to bank only. But to whom you paid the salary, to keep this record, sir, you need to create the Mr. A's account. Agree? Yes. Now, second most important part. Mr. A's account will remain the permanent in my books of accounts. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. At least for a relatively longer period, sir, it is going to remain the fixed. So point number one is clear to everyone. Yes. Now salary is what, sir? It's about 45,000 rupees per month. Agree? Yes. But tell me, people, if Mr. A, listen to me very carefully, please, my dear student. If Mr. A takes a lot of leave, will I pay the full salary or I will reduce the salary as per the leaves? Sir, you will reduce the salary as per the number of leaves taken by Mr. A. Do you agree with me? Yes. Plus, people, suppose if I am giving sales incentives, what I am giving people? Sales incentives. That if Mr. A makes the sales above rupees 1 lakh, he will get 1% commission on whatever extra is sold above 1 lakh rupees. So that will differ every month. Yes, yeah, no? Yes. So I can say that Mr. A's name will remain the permanent, but his salary calculation will not be permanent. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. So whenever people in any ERP software or even in non-ERP software, okay. Sir, what is ERP? I will explain you people when it comes to your syllabus. Don't worry about it. For right now, just consider there are the two types of softwares. One is ERP based software and second is a non-ERP based software. So suppose if you are working on ERP based softwares or non-ERP based software, you need to enter the transaction, yes or no? Yes, sir. Transactions are required to be entered. Do you agree with me? Can I say that entering the transaction is nothing but making the data? Yes, sir. Entering the transaction is nothing but creating the data. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Now, my dear student, whenever we create the data, data is getting created of two types. How many types? Two types. Sir, what are these two types of data? Can you please tell us? Yes. One, my dear student, we call it as the master data. Which data we are having, people? Sir, master data. And second most important, my dear student, we are having, it's a non-master data. Second one is which one, my dear student? Sir, non-master data. Please keep on responding. Huh? Then only this lecture will be interactive. You will learn a lot of things, people. So please keep on responding. Yes. So we are having how many types of data, my dear student? Sir, two types. Number one is sir master data. Number two is sir non-master data. Now, what is the difference between master data and non-master data? So let me explain you. Suppose I paid to Mr. A salary. Okay, 45,000 rupees I paid. Now there is a chances, people, that sometime I make the salary on 5th of month, sometime on 7th of the month, sometime on the 6th of the month, but before 10th I make them salary to be paid for. But date is not going to remain the fixed. Do you agree with me? Yes or no? Yes, sir. Is I audible to everyone perfectly, my dear student? Okay. Now, the very interesting, suppose on the 5th of March, I paid salary to Mr. A. Okay. So what entry I'll make, people? For 45,000 rupees, sir, you will make the entry salary account debit to bank 45,000. 45,000. Okay. No commission, no leaves, presuming this. Now tell me, people, this salary account and this bank account is going to remain for a longer period with me, yes or no? Yes, sir. So the data, listen to me now very carefully. The data which is permanent in nature, or it's a semi-permanent in nature, or relatively stable for a longer period of time. The data which does not changes again and again, my dear student. Okay, that data is called as, my dear student, master data. That data is called as which, my dear student? Master data. But the date on which I am going to make the salary or the amount which I am paying as a salary people, will it change every month? Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Depending upon the leaves, depending when you are making the payment, sir, depending upon the commission received by Mr. A. So here, my dear student, the data which keeps on changing again and again, it's called as non-master data. So how many types of data are there, people? Two types of data. Number one is a, sir, master data. Number two is a, sir, non-master data. Master data is, sir, relatively permanent. Non-master data is, sir, temporary, which keeps on changing. Master data, people, is created. Master data is created before only. Before entering the transactions only, you create the master records. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Suppose you want to make a payment of salary. So what you will do? Sir, we will create the salary account ledger under the expenses. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Sir, we will create a bank account under the bank account itself ledger. Yes, sir. And then, sir, we make the entries. So first, I need to create this record. So master data, people, is created. Understood? Yes, sir. It's created. And at the same time, people, non-master data does not get created. Instead of that, it is entered while entering the transactions. Understood? Yes, sir. Second most important thing, people. This data is created by admin. Created by admin, higher level authority. In most of the big organizations, people, these records can't be created by juniors. Juniors can only make the entries. So senior creates this accounts for themselves. In a big four companies I'm talking about, not for a small sole trading cancer, please people. Okay. Sir. Now any changes, suppose you want to make any changes in this, any changes, okay, if required, it must be accepted by, must be accepted by admin. Then only such changes will be done. Are you getting my point of view? Yes. Without this thing, people, we cannot change the data. So the data will be remain permanent. Number two, no alteration is allowed at the junior level. Alteration will be done by admin, created by also admin people. And if any changes is done, it requires that the same changes should be accepted by admin. Then only the data will be entered into the software. So how many types of data we had learned, people? Two types of data. Number one is the sir master data. Number two is the non-master data. Master data is sub-permanent, semi-permanent, or relatively permanent. Agree? Yes, sir. Non-master data, sir, temporary. Keeps on changing every time when we enter the data. Do you agree with me? Say yes or no. Yes, sir. Now, example, people, I want to tell you. In case of master data, people, in case of master data, we are basically having four types of master data. How many types of master data do we have, people? Four types. Number one, people, accounting master. What I said? Accounting master. Now tell me, people, if you are preparing any books of account, whether it is of a sole trading concern, partnership firm, or even a joint stock company, tell me in every account, in every books, people, do you find capital account, bills receivable, bills payable, assets, liabilities maximum, expenses account, income account? So all these things, people, comes under the accounting class. Are you getting my point of view? 110%. Any doubt? Any queries? Any confusion? No, sir. Second, people, we are having inventory accounts. Now, those company people, those who are actually doing the business of buying and selling of goods, or those who are doing the business of producing and selling the goods, people, don't you think they will have some inventory? Yes, sir. They need to maintain the proper records of inventory. Yes, sir. Now, suppose if I am a milk seller, okay, then unit of measurement would be, sir, I think so, liter, because you will sell the milk in liter only. Do you agree with me? Yes. Sir. So that liter, people, unit of measurement will also considered as what? Sir, master data, which does not changes again and again. Suppose if I am dealing in computer accessories, then pieces, number of pieces, monitor 3 piece, mouse 5 piece, like this will also remain what? Sir, permanent, because it's a unit of measurement. Do you agree with me, my dear student? Yes. If I am a computer accessory seller, people, then obviously mouse, keyboard, monitor, printer, scanner, webcams, mic, headphones, this all will remain what? So this will remain in your inventory. So I will create by default that already group stock. Are you getting my point of view? Yes, sir. So even inventory will remain the, sir, permanent record, master record. Third one, my dear student, we need to create the record of payroll. Payroll is nothing but basically HR function. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Human resources are one of the most important element people for the success of organization. So you need to calculate their salary properly. You need to give them the lots of benefits on time, sir. You need to also people give them a lot of things like house rental allowances, people traveling allowances, their medical leaves and this and that. Everything is required to be calculated. So employees name, their designation, their basic salary, everything will remain what? Sir, permanent. That doesn't changes every time. So that is called as what, my dear student? Again, payroll master data. Am I very clear to you? 100%. Okay, sir. Now, the fourth one, people, we have is a statutory master data. So what do you mean by statutory master data? People tell me from the day 1st July 2017, GST came into force, yes or no? Yes, sir. From that day till today, people, from that day till today, people tell me how many times GST rate got revised. Sir, it was having got revised 4 or 5 times, not more than that. So from 2017 people, okay, 2017 to 2018, 2019, 2020, and we are right now into the second month of 2021. So it's at most a 3.5 year in which the revise was the revision for the tax rate was made only 4 times, and that too only for some specific industries. For education, GST 18% is charged, sir, from day one itself till today. No changes are there. Do you agree with me? Yes. So, my dear student, can you please tell me that GST rate is keep on changing every time, or it is gonna remain permanent for a given period of time? Sir, it is gonna remain permanent given period of time. It is not going to revise daily basis. It's not a petrol diesel price. Yes, yeah, no? Yes. Sir. So, even my dear student, GST tax rates, if others are applicable to us, that will become under, my dear student, statutory master record. That data does not changes again and again. Now, once again, people, I just would like to discuss payroll because some student is having the doubt with the payroll. Payroll is nothing but, my dear student, a word which is utilized for calculation and payment of salary and wages. Payroll is nothing but it's a common word we utilize for what? For calculation of salary and wages. Now, in payroll, people, suppose you all are appointed, okay, as an article in a one firm. That firm will maintain your account, yes or no? Yes, sir. They will maintain your designation also. Yes, sir. They will maintain your basic salary in the record. Yes, sir. Because on the basis of which, whatever the leaves we took, that will be minus from our salary. And if we had worked overtime, sir, then that will be added to our salary. But basic is going to remain permanent, sir. At least for a 1 year. So that is which record, my dear student? Sir, that will be purely be called it as a master record. Am I very clear to you people? Yes, sir. Once again, people, inventory master I am explaining you. Companies which deals in the goods, means example like suppose Parle-G, you can take the Colgate, you can take the my organization of selling computers, in which I have some inventory. Inventory means stock. Okay, so that stock is going to remain with me. Yes, sir. I am selling, no doubt. Computer I am purchasing, I am selling. Okay, if I am a manufacturer of a BMW, then BMW I am manufacturing and I am selling. But tell me, some raw material and other things will remain in the stock. Yes, yeah. Yes, sir. So to maintain that stock, people, we are having inventory module. Understood? Yes. So how many people total management account we do? We have people master data. We are sorry, sir. Four. Number one, sir, accounting record. Number two, sir, inventory record. Number three, sir, payroll, salary, wages related records. And number four, statutory record. Based on these four types of record, people, we enter entire books of accounts in our software. But for that, we need to create two types of record. One is a master data and second is a non-master data. Master data is, sir, permanent, semi-permanent or relatively permanent. You can see that. Non-master data, sir, it's temporary. It keeps on changing every time. Whenever we enter the transaction, sir, record gets changed, record gets updated. Do you agree with me, my dear student? 100%. Okay. Now, statutory record, people, as I explained you, people, I'm not saying that inventories, whatever the number of products I have, that will be a master record. No, no, no. I am dealing in computer. So computer word, that computer I have 10 computers, 12 computers, that inventory will remain its master record. I am dealing in mouse. So every time I do not require to create the account of mouse, that inventory remain fixed in my books of accounts. If I am selling for, say for example, people stylus, then stylus will remain in my account. The inventory will change. When I purchase, stock will increase. When I sell, the stock will decrease. Maintaining the stock record is different, and maintaining that item into my books of account is different. Okay. Now, moving ahead, people, so that maximum students' doubt also got solved over here till then. Now, let's continue our journey for the recording. Okay, people, please make sure that whenever I am putting a star mark to any question now, if I am putting a star mark to that question, please, my dear student, a kind of small request from your professor Jigaryushi, do the writing practice of that question compulsorily. Okay. So I am putting the question mark over here. It means, sir, we need to make these things very clear. Statutory refers to people legal records. Statutory word refers to legal, something which is required to be followed by law. Okay. Now see this. Types of data we are used in financial and accounting system. Number two types of data is there. One is the sir master data, and second one is, my dear student, sir, non-master data. What do you mean by the master data? Sir, it is relatively permanent data and not expected to change again and again frequently. Simple example I had given people. Please make sure that these examples must be mentioned very clearly. Like salary account debit to bank. So this will be called as, my dear student, master data, and this will be known as a non-master data. I'll keep this diagram later on. Once I finish with my explanation, I'll keep this diagram and then please note. Okay. Now, see this, people. Master data is generally not typed by the user, but it is created by the database administrator. That is admin, as I said, people. The one who is the senior manager or the one who is the senior level to junior will create this account, and this account is going to remain in the books of account as it is. Understood? Okay. Second, on the basis of master data, user incorporates. What do you mean by incorporates? Enters, records. Okay. Records transaction data into the system. Understood? Yes, sir. All business process modules. What do you mean by modules now? What do you mean by modules? Let me tell you, people. A very simple thing. Don't worry about it. It's not a big word. In generally, people, whenever we visit to any business, what kind of departments we have? Sir, production department, sales department, marketing department, HR department, finance department, logistic department, quality control department, supply chain department, customer relationship department. Sir, ayo, so many departments. Yes, my dear student, so many departments. But in physical, when they exist in physical, we call it as department. Same thing when we maintain in our ERP software, when we maintain those records in a software which is particularly related to production department, data particularly related to sales department, then it is called as module. So what do you mean by the module? Module is nothing but the electronic version of physical department. What I said, electronic version of physical department. Simply we call it as module, sales module, purchase module, inventory module, like this. Understood? Say yes. Okay. Now, please, 1 minute. Let me give you one best scheme. After that, I'm damn sure that maximum students, those who are sharing the screen with me now, will keep on responding to me. Whenever I'm asking you, had you understood? If you raise the hand like this, people, okay, immediately God will credit 10 marks in EIS in your final exams. Okay. Yes, you will get 10 marks extra in your final exams. So, let's continue, people. That all business process modules must use common master data. What we need to do? Sir, we need to do only common master data is needed. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, maximum business uses a common. Example, suppose people. Let me give you a very simple example. I purchased goods. Listen to me, people. I purchased goods from Mr. B on credit. Okay, people, on credit worth rupees 10,000. Okay, I'll mention that on 19th February 2021. Now tell me, people, on 19th day of February 2021, if I had purchased goods from Mr. B on credit for rupees 10,000, what would be the journal entry for this? Can you please tell me, sir? Purchases account debit to Mr. B's account. Do you agree with me? Say yes or no? Yes, sir. On the 19th of February 21? Yes, sir. Amount? Sir, 10,000, 10,000. Do you agree with me, my dear students? Say yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. Now, interesting fact, people. Now, here Mr. B is who? Sir, we had purchased. We need to pay to him. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. Agree? Yes. Now, purchase account and Mr. A's account will be called as which record? Sir, master record. Agree? Yes, sir. And date and money will remain, people. Sir, non-master record, because it keeps on changing again and again. Do you agree with me? Yes. Now, people, we purchase goods from Mr. A. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Sorry, from Mr. B. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Now, this record is done by whom? Sir, this record will be recorded by purchase department. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. This records will be recorded by purchase department. Agree, people? Yes. And listen to me, people. Mr. B's account will remain the master record because regularly we purchase the goods from Mr. B. And even not for at least one accounting period, people, I need to keep the Mr. B's account because I had purchased goods from him on credit. Do you agree with me? Yes, at least I need to remember him for this year. Okay, sir. So relatively permanent record for a year, sir, master record. Okay. Now, people, at the same time, now finance department has to make the payment. Yes or no? Yes, sir. So when finance department will make the payment, people, do you think so they will create again Mr. B's account? Will they create? No, sir. Because Mr. B's account was master record, sir. It was already created by database admin. So purchase department's admin has already suppose created this records. Then finance department will use that created record. So the record will be created only once, people, but it will be shared and it will be used by all the different departments whenever they want to enter the transactions. Every time accounts will not be created into the system. Understood? Yes. Otherwise, thousands accounts will be created on the name of Mr. B. So in software, people, we are having this provision that once the account is created, we can see who is our pending creditors. Accordingly, we can make the payment to that pending creditor by selecting their name from the available database. So again and again, database will not be created. That is written over here, people, in a very simple way. Okay. Yes. All business process module must use common master data. They will not create again and again new master data, but they will use available master data. If suppose Mr. B's account does not exist, then who will create this? The database administrator, upper level authority. We need to tell them to create the account. They will create the account, and accordingly, all the departments will make the entries. Understood? Yes. Now, master data is selected from the available list of master to maintain standardization, so that everyone will not create the account and everyone will not create the mess, people. Okay. Yes. As we need to collect all the transactions relating to one master data at one place for reporting. Because when we prepare the balance sheet, what we want? Sir, we want all data to be presented at one single place. And thereby, we don't want multiple ledger accounts. We want single ledger accounts. Okay. Yes. Now, while inputting the information or while recording the transaction, user means the person who is recording this transaction is forced, it's made compulsory to select the master data from the available list just to avoid the confusion while preparing the reports. Understood? Yes. Suppose if this will not be there, what will happen? The purchase department has already created the account on the name of Mr. B's account. Okay. Now finance department suppose had created one more account. on the name of Mr. B account. Now first one was sir B apostrophe S. Now second one is B. Sir, then again in our books of account now, B's account will show the payment is pending and B's account shows that he had received advance. Because these two separate accounts are there. So what we are going to do, sir, first of all, whatever the database is available, from that database only you need to create the records. Suppose in database, if data is not available, then respective admin should be informed. They will create the account and subsequently entries will be made. Understood? Are you sure about this? Okay. Please, my dear student, keep on concentrating. These things will get easy as and when the time goes, because it's the very first time you're meeting to the softwares and kind of things. So maybe it will be a little bit difficult for you, but I am trying my level best to explain in the most easiest form. Concentrate. In accounting system, people, following types of master data exist. Number one, sir, accounting master data. It includes what? Sir, it includes the name of ledgers, group cost centers, accounting voucher types. This all things nowadays people exist directly in the software only. Okay. Yes. Like example, we can create the capital ledger, sales, purchase, expenses, income ledgers are created once and not expected to change frequently. So they formed which part, people? Sir, they form the part of master records. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Second one, my dear student, we are having inventory master. Now, what do you mean by the inventory master? Sir, group cost centers people refers to, like suppose if I am producing the one good, okay, so whatever the materials and whatever the purchases I made, that can I clubbed into the one single account. That's called a group. Okay, cost centers. Don't worry about it. Further, inventory master data. Now, what do you mean by the inventory? So stock in which we are dealing. See this, people. It includes the item like stock groups, stock items, stock groups, go downs, number of places where we store these goods, inventory voucher types. This we are anyways learning in the next question. What are the vouchers type we have? Okay, sir. This will also remain the permanent. Does not expected to change frequently again and again. Third one, as I said, my dear student, payroll master. What is the payroll? Sir, payment of salary and wages. See this. Sir, payroll is a system of calculation of salary and recording the transaction relating to employees. Understood? Yes, sir. Master data in case of payroll can be. What can be the master record under payroll, people? Name of the employees, group of employees, their salary structure, their pay heads. What is pay heads? Sir, salary paid under different heads. Like basic salary, then traveling allowances, house rental allowances, DNS allowances, then medical allowances, kind of. So different pay heads are there under which we make them a payment. Okay, sir. Understood. See this. These data are not expected to change frequently. Example, employee created in this system will remain as it is for a longer period of time. His or her salary structure may change. Maybe we will do the increment to the salary, but not frequently. And thereby, people, salary related calculations method will remain the fixed for a given period of time. So even payroll comes under which record? Sir, master record. Finally, my dear student, we are having statutory master data. What do you mean by statutory? Sir, something which is provided under law, statute, laws. This is the master data which is relating to statute or law. It may be different for different types of taxes like GST. Yes, sir. Heading of income. Yes, sir. Income from salary, income from business and profession, income from house property, income from capital gains, and income from other sources. This heads will always remain what? So they are remain permanent, sir. Tax rates. Yes, sir. Nature of payment for tax deducted at source. TDS deduction. It will also remain what? Fixed. From the day one when I had joined JK classes people till today, our TDS always gets deducted and gets credited in our account. Okay. Later on, when we file the income tax return, we actually comes to understand that how much tax I have to pay. So that is what, sir, rate and other things remain the same. Next, my dear student, exactly opposite to master record, we are in what? Sir, non-master data. This data is expected to change frequently, again and again, and not a permanent data. Non-master data is typed by the user and not selected from the available list. Agree, sir, because amount we always have to enter. Agree. As it is not a permanent table, it keeps on changing again and again. Okay, sir. See this. Amount recorded in each transaction will different every time and expected to change again and again. The date which we record for each transaction, we'll also expect it to change again and again and will not remain constant for all the transactions. So that will be formed over which record people? Sir, non-master record. Am I very clear to all of my dear chartered accountants? I hope people is clear to you. Okay. Now please make sure that this transaction is written to mention what is master record and what is non-master record, so that quick recall will be done in your brain, people. Just record it very fast, very quickly. People, are you comfortable with my teaching speed? Comfortable with learning? Understanding the concept clearly, people? Please, my dear student, write it down very fast, okay? And I kindly request all my chartered accountants, please do not take screenshot unless and until I ask you to take a screenshot. Because the things with the screenshot will remain in your phone, people. You will not do the writing practice for it. So I kindly request, please. If required, not even a single data can be people changed by the juniors. Juniors are not allowed to change any data. They cannot. In giants, so obviously not. Those students, those who had already people started, okay, articleship, they know very well that many accounts are there which is already created in the client's books of accounts. They cannot even edit or alter those records because it is remain permanent. And if they want to make any changes now, then they need to take the permission from the seniors. Example, should I give you one small example, people? Yes. Example, listen to me. People, I'm having my bank account with the Bank of Baroda, okay? But, due to some reason, I just need to change my mobile number over there. So I asked them over the counter, I just visited and I was knowing the whole procedure, but let me tell you the reality fact, okay? So I just went to the over there. Manager and everyone knows me very personally, had a very good relation we are sharing with them. So I just asked them, "Okay, sir, can you please update my mobile number?" And he's like, sir, just one second. He just asked the peon to come. He asked that please bring the record changing form. The record changing form was got in front of me. I need to fill that form from this mobile number. I need to update my mobile number. I need to tick and I need to sign. I need to give it to him. He said that, "Okay, sir, this record will be changed once we change the mobile number from here. But that will not be recorded unless and until scan copy of this. We will send it to our senior department. They will verify your signature from the phone on the form as well as in the records. If it is matching, then they will approve the record. Then only your mobile number will change, sir. Otherwise, any Tom, Dick, Harry will come and they will ask to change the mobile number. We will not able to change, sir." So what happened over here? Sir, even the branch manager can't change your mobile number. No, he can't change. He will update. He will update. But that changes will be recorded into the system. System will record that changes once it is approved by senior people. Am I very clear to you people? Yes. Are you comfortable with this? Come, record it. Can we move ahead, my dear student? One simple thing, people. Okay, a very simple thing we are going to learn. Please concentrate very carefully. Here we are discussing more like ERP based softwares like Tally, SAP, GNU Khata, many things are there. So one by one we are going to discuss. Don't worry. Stay tuned, learn extraordinary things, people. Types of vouchers used in accounting system. But first my question comes, what do you mean by voucher? What do you mean by voucher? So people, a very simple definition, people, I had mentioned over here that a documentary proof of transactions. What I said, documentary proof of transaction is called as what? Sir, voucher. So voucher is nothing but it is a documentary proof. Suppose people, I love a cup of coffee and tea a lot, okay? Especially filter coffee. Oh, mashallah. I love it a lot. Now, the very interesting thing, suppose I am in my office and I constantly ordered a cup of tea for myself, okay? Now, constantly, means in a day, 6, 7 cups minimum. Now, when the month ends, that a person was selling the tea or the one who was selling the tea comes to my cabin and he's like, sir, your cup of tea. I said, thank you, bro. He's like, sir, bill, sir, payment, sir. I said, how much? Sir, 1,800. I said, okay. I just took out my wallet. I gave it 1,800 rupees. Okay. Then I asked my assistant Rosie to record that transaction. Now Rosie record the transaction. Okay. That tea and refreshment account debit to cash 1,800 rupees from petty cash expenses. She managed it. Okay. Now my question to you people. Tomorrow when you will become the chartered accountant, if you are coming to my company for the purpose of audit, don't you think you will ask me, sir, you had raised the expenses of 1,800 rupees for salary expenses, for a tea and refreshment expenses, sir. Sir, where is the proof, sir? What is the proof? How can I assure myself that yes, you made the expenses? Now I am into trap. I am into confusion. I said, I made a mistake. So what I need to do? Sir, when you paid 1,800 rupees to that tea seller, please make sure that your Rosie should get one voucher signed from him that he has paid 1,800 rupees to tea maker. Say for example, Mr. Ramraj Tea, okay, 1,800 rupees cash, and take his signature, sir. If his signature is there, that is a one of the at least evidence we have. Okay, Mr. Tea seller has received 1,800 rupees from you. Do you agree with me? Yes. So that paper, my dear student, which was indicating the proof of transaction, is called as what? The voucher. For every document to be supported, people, we required what, my dear student? Sir, we required voucher. Am I very clear to you? Yes, sir. Now, vouchers are categorized into three parts. How many parts, my dear student? Three parts. Accounting voucher, inventory vouchers, and payroll vouchers. How many types of voucher do we have, people? Three types. Accounting vouchers, inventory vouchers, and payroll vouchers. Please concentrate very perfectly, my dear student. Okay? See this. So, voucher is a documentary evidence of a transaction. There may be a certain different document evidence for the transaction. Like example, receipt given to a customer after making the payment is also documentary evidence. Sales invoice, okay, yes, many things. Purchase invoice are also called as a documentary transactions. Now, voucher is a place, people, where the transactions are recorded. It is a data input from the inputting transaction data. Basically, people, voucher, with the help of voucher, my back office will enter the transaction into the system. Understood? Yes. So if my back office wants to make an entry into books of accounts, on the what basis they will make the entries? So they will make the entries on the basis of vouchers only. Do you agree with me, my dear students? Say yes or no? Yes, sir. Okay. Now, person people, see this. Now it's so simple, so easy. You will answer me. Tell me, people, the number one, we are learning the contra vouchers. Tell me, when we used to make a contra entries? Sir, when the cash is deposited in bank, cash is withdrawn from the bank, cash is shifted from one branch to another branch, or sir, fund transfer from one bank account to another bank account of a same entity. Okay, sir. Under these four conditions, sir, okay, we remember, sir, that we need to use which voucher? Sir, contra voucher. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Now, second one, my dear student, we are having payment voucher. Now, please make sure this thing very clear. Whether it is a trading transactions or it is a non-trading transactions. What I said, people, whether it is a trading transaction or a non-trading transaction, to record this, we will use payment vouchers, okay, for all types of payment. When the money is going out from the business, whether you making the payment of goods and services, whether you are making the payment of salary, rent, wages, or anything. Agree? Yes. Exactly opposite to it, people. We are having the receipt vouchers. Which voucher do we have, people? Sir, receipt vouchers. Now, what do you mean by the receipt voucher over here? So receipt voucher is used to record all types of receipt into the business. So from anywhere, if the money is coming into the business, I will say that it can be recorded with the help of receipt vouchers only. Do you agree with me? Yes. Suppose you people sold a scrap, you received the money. Sir, it will be recorded with the receipt voucher. Do you agree with me? Yes. Still, for recording all types of receipts, whenever the money is being received into the business from outside by any mode, whether cash or bank. Even example is like, sir, interest received from bank. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Please, my dear student, read this all three and 3 points. Then people. Number four, people. It's a journal. Now in Delhi, people, we are having a journal voucher. Journal voucher is used people to record all non-cash transactions. Always remember what I said. All non-cash transactions, where the money is not going out from the business or not money is coming into the business, but still we need to record the transactions so we can use the journal. Still, example like people. Suppose I want to record depreciation. I'll use journal. Are you getting my point of view? Yes, I want to create the provision for bad and doubtful debts. I'll use what? Journal. So journal is used people to record all non-cash transactions. Am I very clear to you? Yes, even people always remember this question generally comes into objectives. Okay, that purchase and sale of fixed assets on credit. I purchased asset on credit. So at that time, people records will be entered with the help of voucher called as which voucher? Sir, journal voucher. So first one, people, we had studied contra. Yes, sir. Second one, sir, payment. Third one, sir, receipt. Number four, sir, journal. Journal is used for recording all non-cash and non-bank transactions. Understood, my dear student? Yes, sir. Okay. Then people, we are having sales. Now, maximum student makes a mistake over here. They don't write it down the one specific word, and thereby they lose their marks. Because try to understand people for 2 marks. For 2 months, they will ask the question, explain the use of following vouchers, sales voucher and purchase voucher. And student does what? You know what? They will write it down. Sir, for recording all types of sales by any mode, cash, bank, or credit. If you write it down, this thing, people, you will get zero. So, right, sir, for all types of sales, no, all types of trading sales, which is related to our business, in which we are doing business, my dear. Suppose if I am the plastic water bottle seller, then this would be my trading item. But I am selling asset. That is not my regular activity. But if I mention for recording all types of sales, then it includes that sale of furniture also, sale of asset also. Understood? So you need to mention very clearly, sir, sales voucher is record for recording all the sales, which is related to a trading business. Understood? Yes, sir. Trading sales only. For purchase, sir, same thing. Understood? Any doubt, any queries, any confusion? Okay. For depreciation to be recorded, people, we use journal also. Journal is the one type of voucher which is available generally into the every software, which is used for recording all non-cash related transactions. So depreciation is recorded by using journal voucher. Okay. Yes. Then people, we are having credit note and debit note. And I'm sure people, you know very well, people, okay, that whenever the purchase is done, obviously, sir, it's debit. When we return, so credit note will be prepared. Sales, sir, same way in reverse form. Okay. Now, see these people, for credit note and debit note, whatever institute has given the explanation, we need to remember that. Okay. Whatever the institution has given, institute has made a note for us, so we need to remember as it is. For making changes or correction in already recorded sales or purchase transactions, we use credit note. Same way, people, for making changes or correction in already recorded sales and purchase transaction, we use debit note. Understood? Yes. For sale and purchase of asset, my dear student, if it is in cash, then obviously we use payment voucher, receipt vouchers. If it is on credit, we use journal, but we do not record purchase and sale of assets or any non-trading item in purchase and sales voucher. Understood? Okay, sir. Clear? 100%, sir. Last one, people, we are having memorandum. Now, memorandum is something, people, which is, people, it is designed for giving the explanation to the transaction. That does not affect the trial balance. See this. For recording the transaction which will be in the system but will not affect the trial balance. In other words, memorandum vouchers are used to record the suspense payment receipt and other things like etc. like conveyance expenses. Understood? So whenever the transactions are not cleared, okay, we at that time record it in a suspense. Later on, slowly and gradually it will come into front of us to make it very clear that this transaction should be put it where. Understood? Okay, sir. So till the time transaction is not justified, transaction is not clear, we'll put it into suspense account by recording in a memorandum. So that transaction will be recorded into the memorandum, but it will not affect the trial balance. It will not affect the balance sheet. Understood? Okay. So how many types of people vouchers we did? People over here, sir. Number one, we started with contra. Yes, sir. Number two, payment. My dear student, once again I am requesting you, please listen to me. Whenever we are purchasing assets, it will be recorded with payment. If it is not purchased on credit, if it is purchased on credit, we'll record it in a journal. If you are selling the asset in cash or by bank, you receive the money, you can go for the entry of receipt. Understood? If you are selling the asset on credit, you can make the entries in journal. Okay. Yes. Now, then we finish the people first contra. Yes, sir. Payment receipt, sir cleared. Journal, sir cleared. Sales, sir cleared. Purchase, sir cleared. Credit debit note and memorandum. Example of memorandum I want to give you people. Suppose there is a one voucher on which account is required to be debited. It's not mentioned, and it was just 400 rupees payment. It's done. So at that time we will record it in a memorandum. Later on, we'll ask the department to give us the clarification. Based on the clarification, we'll record it into the respective account. Okay. Yes. I said people, debit note and credit code differentiation is very simple. Whenever the purchase return, we create the credit note, and whenever it's the sales return, we create a debit note. But institute had not given the any differentiation over here, so please remember this thing. Okay. Now, moving ahead to the next one, my dear student. Inventory module. Second module is which one? Sir, inventory. Now, related to inventory people, if I want to make a record, let me just take a 1 minute from you people. Just a 1 second, please. People, can you see right now? Tally in front of you? Yes. Is it tally screen is open? Yes, sir. For recording transactions, see this. For recording transactions, we are having two things: accounting vouchers and inventory vouchers. Can you see over here, people? Yes, sir. If I enter on the accounting voucher, people, see this on the right hand side corner. Can you see the contra over here? Yes, sir. Just see where where exactly my mouse is. Yes, sir. Payment. Yes, sir. Receipt. Yes, sir. Then we have journal. Yes, sir. Sales. Yes, sir. Credit note purchase. Yes, sir. Reversing journal is there. Memorandums F10 is there. Can you see over here? Yes, sir. So this type of vouchers, people, we are having in accounting system. Understood? If I'm going to inventory, see this. You can read it over there, people. What is mentioned over there? So date, company, inventory vouchers, then stock journal, delivery note, receipt note, physical stock, stock in hand, other things are material in, material out. Can you see over there? Yes, sir. A small fonts are there, sir. It's visible? Yes, sir. Clear? Okay. So I hope people now it's very clear to you. First of all, where is this vouchers are actually? Yes, sir. Now the doubts are relating to voucher is clear. Okay? Yes. Now, in inventory voucher, people, what are the topics are there? Please concentrate very carefully. Okay. Now, first one, purchase order. So, name itself suggests, sir, for recording all the purchase order which is raised by a vendor. Agreed, sir. Sales order, whatever the sales orders sir, we had received from our customer. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Stock journal. Same way, people. What was the use of people journal, sir, for recording all non-cash transaction? Same way, my dear student. Whenever we are transferring our stock from one godown to another godown, people, from one location to another location, we use stock journal. Clear, people. Yes. So three things are clear. Number one, purchase order. So whatever the purchase we have the vendor to supply us. Sales order. So whatever the orders we had received from our customer that we actually need to make a sales to them. Number three, sir, suppose if you are shifting your goods from Ahmedabad go down to Mumbai go down, then that will be sir, done by using a purely stock journal transactions. Am I very clear to you people? Yes. Sir. Any doubt, any queries, any confusion to any of you people? Yes. Okay. Stock journal people, once again I am telling you, please read the theory, my dear student, for recording the physical movement of stock from one location to another. Like example, inter-godown transfer. Suppose I had stored my goods at Ahmedabad godown and now I am shifting at Mumbai godown. So transactions I need to record okay, that this much stock is shifted from this godown to this godown. So at that time, I use my dear student purely stock journals. Am I very clear to you people? Okay. Now, next in people, we are having physical stock. Okay. Many times what happens now, my dear student, when we record the books of accounts, whenever we maintain the stock, so proper stock is recorded as and when it is entered into go down. But while handling, while making all these things, sometimes there is a mismatch of data exists, or some product may get damaged, deteriorate. So at that time we need to remove those products. So final counting people will be done, and to make any correction, okay, in physical stock people, we are using physical stock orders. Understood? Yes. Once again, I am repeating all the points people. Purchase order for all the purchase order which is raised by a vendor, that is us. We raised this purchase order against other person. Mr. A, please supply me this. Mr. B, please supply me this. Ms. C, please supply me this. So vendor has raised all this purchase order. Sales order we received from customer. Like Mr. A wants this product, Mr. X wants this product, Mr. Y wants this product, Mr. Z wants this product. So whatever the request I had received, that will come under the sales order. Stock journal, if I'm shifting my goods from one godown to another godown, my dear student. Same way delivery note will be there. Whenever the goods are physically delivered to a customer people, okay, to record this, we are using what? Delivery note. A delivery note is a document people which is created in order to ensure that physically goods are delivered to a customer. Understood? Yes. Same way people, we had purchased the goods from vendor, yes or no? Yes, sir. So when the goods are actually being received by us people, to record that, we are using receipt note. Understood? Yes, sir. So receipt note is the record used for physically receipt of goods which is purchased from a vendor. Am I very clear to all my dear students? Have you understood till here? Any doubt, any queries, any confusion to any of my dear student? Not at all. Okay. Third one, my dear student, we are having payroll module. Now, what is the payroll module? It's a very simple thing, salary and wages. So two things will be done over here. Yes, sir. First one, attendance record, and second one would be payroll. Am I very clear to you? Yes. People, all these records are made purely in electronic form. Physical books are now gone, people. Fully done, people. Any doubt, any queries, any confusion to any of my chartered accountant? Yes, payroll is used for both cash and non-cash transactions. Basically, non-cash transaction does not exist under the payroll, my dear student. Okay. Yes. Receipt note. Receipt means what? Something which we had received. So suppose I asked Mr. A to supply me the 10 bags of cement when the bags actually being received in my stock department, people, my stock department will issue the receipt note that yes, 10 bags of cement is received from Mr. A. Understood? That's called as receipt note. Agree? Okay. People, once again, I'm explaining the physical stock. Please listen to me. Physical stock, it's nothing but people, when we record the product in our godown, many times they get damaged, deteriorate, or something will happen. Maybe misplaced or something is done. Maybe unrecorded or something. So whenever we do the physical counting, once again, people, to make some correction in our stock register, people, we are using physical stock voucher. Okay? Yes. Sales order is only people which actually we made a sales. I mean to say the order which we had received, not the actual sales. Sales will be recorded by using sales voucher only. Here we just record the order which we received. Okay. Yes. When we deliver the goods to customer, should we record a delivery note or in stock journal? My dear student, stock journal is used when we transfer the goods from our godown to our next godown, not to the customer. When we deliver to the customer, at that time the sales is done. Stock journal is only taking place in inter-godown transaction. Generally, it's a inter-godown transfer, or maybe from a one store to another store also. Not only in godown form, but from one store to another store also. Okay, my dear student. Now, whatever your doubts or queries are there, please people note down that doubts and queries on a piece of paper. I'll take your doubts again after some time. Okay. When we receive the goods, we recording purchase or receipt note. My dear student, we prepare both. Okay. First of all, so it's a stock received, and as well as people receipt note is prepared to indicate that the stock is actually received by store department. Example, suppose people generally we book cake for the birthday. Yes, yeah, no? Yes. So suppose 3 days early, I just booked the cake with the Monginus or with Bakin and Evans. So what I asked them, okay, I want delivery after 3 days. Will you please note my record? So they said yes, we are recording. So what they will do? They will take my sales order right now. Okay. And later on they will make the delivery to me. So sales order is recorded when they received the specific request from the customer for the sales. And then when they will sell, they will make two entries, one into the sales and second is a delivery note that the particular goods is delivered to customer. Moving ahead to the next one. All your doubts, please write it down on a piece of paper. I'll entertain them. Don't worry about it. I'll answer them each and every one. Okay? Yes. These vouchers are not electronically signed, my dear student. We are making entries from our physical voucher to electronic voucher. These are the electronic voucher, but electronic vouchers are recorded from physical voucher. So physical voucher is prepared by company staff, and then they will give it this to back office. Back office based on which will make the entries into the books of accounts. Come on. Explain the characteristics or qualities of a voucher number. Now remember, maximum student mistake here. They write it down the qualities and everything of a voucher. They ask you the voucher number. Understood? Yes. So every voucher people is generally given with a one specific type of voucher number. Okay, that voucher number should be always arranged serially only so that we can understood. Example, when you took the admission into the Institute of Chartered Accountant of India, had you received your registration number? Yes, sir. Is anyone's registration number is matching with another one? No, sir. They all are unique. So, my dear student, is I am audible to everyone perfectly, my dear student? Is I am audible to everyone perfectly? Can you please respond? Okay, thank you. So, my dear student, a very simple thing comes in front of us. Like, you got your registration number? Yes. It's unique? Yes. Had you received people a receipt from the JK Shah classes once you paid the fees? Yes, sir. Had you pointed out all the receipts numbers as unique one? Yes, sir. Now my question to you people, this receipt is a voucher. Understood? Yes, sir. It's a type of a voucher which is a confirmation truth that money is actually received by JK Shah classes. Same way, my dear student over here. Whenever the voucher number is given, people, that must be unique. Now, if the company is small, we can keep the voucher numbers simple 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 also. That's not a big deal. But if company is extraordinary, large in size, my dear student, but the company is large in size, then they need to prepare, like a separate record for purchase, sale, and everything. So they can use people prefix or suffix or both. Now, what is the prefix, suffix, and both people? Let me tell you. First of all, a voucher number or the documentary number is a unique identity by which any voucher or any documents can be easily identified. A voucher may be identified or searched by using its voucher number. Yes, sir. We know these things. Voucher number must be unique. Yes, sir. Every voucher number should have a separate numbering series. Yes, sir. Now, a voucher number may have a prefix, suffix, or both. Example, suppose I record PUR 183 2021. So now PUR purchase, something which is written before, my dear student, voucher number will be called as prefix. So it will be very easy to understand. Yes, sir, this is of a purchase related voucher. Understood? Yes, sir. 183, my dear student, is actual voucher number. Understood? Yes, sir. And it belongs from which financial year? Sir, 2021. So that will be called as, my dear student, suffix. We can use prefix, we can use suffix, we can use both prefix and suffix if organization is large in size. Example, I don't want to give you any difficult example, but people, you can take out your fees receipt, which you paid the fees to JK classes. You can check over there. You will find it out the first letter as your state letter. Okay, the name of your state will be represented over there, as well as it will indicate, my dear student, the receipt number. Understood? Yes, sir. It will have the prefix, suffix both. Okay, sir. Understood. Further, see this. If ICPL 2034-1718 is given, then ICPL would be prefix. They had written the number according to their choice. That's not our business. 1718 would be suffix and 2034 would be the actual voucher number. Every voucher number should be purely people serially numbered, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it should be always in a chronological order. That means, sir, sequential form one more time. Yes, my dear student, sequential. Understood? This question, people, characteristics of voucher number comes for 2 marks. And student ignores by telling one word very simply, sir, it's so simple. But by writing the exam, people, if this could be so simple, then the result which institute gives, that would be also so simple. But that doesn't happen, especially for this subject. I kindly request my all dear students, all chartered, to please read this once again very fast, very quick, please. I kindly request all my dear students only one thing. Please, while studying, give your 100% attention, people. This subject is not difficult, but if you are not learning properly, it would be one of the biggest disaster creating software, people. Yes, people. Even in the exam also, you need to write it down this thing very clearly. Can we move ahead, people? Yes, sir. Come on. Now, try to understand the question number 6, what they had asked for. They asked a very simple thing. Can you please explain the accounting flow? Accounting flow, how the accounting transactions gets recorded from the angle of software. In the software, they had asked you purely people in the software. Okay. Yes. So let's take the very simple example. Okay. Suppose people, the example which we took earlier, when I am taking the same example. Suppose Mr. A is working in my office. Yes, sir. Now I paid salary to Mr. A. Yes, sir. Okay. So listen. This is our organization. Yes, sir. This is our organization. And what we did, sir. Sir, this is Mr. A. Yes, yeah, no. Yes. Now what we did, people? Sir, we paid salary. Yes, yeah, no. Yes. How much? Sir, 40,000 rupees. By Sir Bank. Agree? Yes. Now what I'll do, people? I'll ask Mr. A to sign the voucher. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Which indicates that the 40,000 rupees salary paid to Mr. A. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Which voucher it is? Sir, it is a type of expenses voucher. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Payment voucher or expenses voucher. Now, this voucher, people, will go to my back office. Yes, sir. In back office, I have my account only over there. Okay. My accounts department. What they will do, sir, with the help of this voucher, sir, they will make the entry into the Tally software or whatever the software we are using, sir. Okay. By using the appropriate voucher type. Voucher type would be, sir, payment, sir. Payment voucher type will be selected and transaction will be recorded. Do you agree with me? Yes, yeah, no? Yes. Till here, everything is clear. Yes. Now, once my account attorney or my accounts department people will record this transaction, so they are just making journal entries. They are just making what? Journal entries. But this transaction will get automatically reflected people till balance sheet. Understood? Yes. And that work will be done by software. That work will be done by whom people? Software. So what are the two most activity which human needs to do? So first transaction, you paid salary to Mr. That was the first transaction. Second, sir, that voucher entry is done by account only. That was the second activity. So two things will be done by human. Number one, sir, doing the transaction, and number two, my dear student, sir, recording the transaction. Understood? Yes. I paid salary to Mr. A 40,000 rupees. Okay, I gave him that. Yes, sir. I asked him to sign the salary voucher. So he signed the salary voucher indicating that salary paid to Mr. A sum of rupees 40,000 rupees for the March month or for the February month of 2021. Mr. A signed. Now this voucher will go to my back office. In back office, I have my accounts department. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are having your accounts department. Accounts department will do what? Sir, accounts department will record this transaction in a software. Do you agree with me? Yes. Now listen to this. So transaction and voucher entry are the two activities which is done by the human. After that, people posting that transaction into respective account. What we have to do? Posting that salary account will debit into the salary and the cash bank account will be into the bank. Understood? Yes, sir. So in salary, debit entry will be made. In bank account, entries will be made accordingly. Credit of funds. Finally, sir, that ledger account will be balanced. Trial balance will be done. From trial balance, profit and loss account and balance sheet will be prepared. And this entire transaction, sir, will be recorded by system itself. You do not require to do anything. Do you agree with me? Yes. So posting into respective account, then making those accounts balancing. Yes, sir. Taking that balance into trial balance. Yes, sir. From trial balance, the funds will be the data will be categorized into two parts. That is in profit and loss account and balance sheet. And this automatically, sir, will be done by purely software. Do you agree with me? Yes. A very simple thing, people. These things, whatever is done in the software, people, that is completely hidden from us. We can directly check the balance in the profit and loss account and balance sheet that will reflect the transactions. Are you getting my point of view? Yes. So three things are there in front, two things are there in front of us, people. Two activities which is done by human. What are those two activities? The transactions and number two, sir, voucher entries into the software. What software will do? Sir, software will post the transactions. Obviously, balancing will be find out. Balance will be transferred to trial balance. Trial balance bifurcate this funds to sir profit and loss account and balance sheet respectively. Do you agree with me? Say yes or no. Yes, sir. Any doubt, any queries, any confusion to any of my dear students? Sir, not at all. Okay. Yes. Just a minute, please. Moving ahead, people, for every transactions to be recorded in the books of accounts, voucher entry has to be done, people, because without informing software, how software will record the system transaction into the system. As shown in the figure, people, regarding the flow of accounting in all, there is a 7 steps we need to remember. Out of which first 2 steps will be done by human. What are the first 2 steps done by human? So TB, transaction and voucher entry. What are the activities people will be done by software? So posting, balancing, trial balance, profit and loss and balance sheet. These 5 activities will be prepared by software. Remaining 5 steps are mechanical steps performed by machinery and can be performed with the help of software with high speed and accuracy. Just imagine, people, right now, if we are maintaining our books of accounts in a physical form, in a which form? Physical form. Then what we did, sir, we had just made the journal. Then we need to transfer to ledger. Yes. Then we need to take the balancing figure of ledger. Yes. Then we will prepare trial balance. Yes. Then we will prepare profit and loss account. Yes. Then we'll prepare balance sheet. Yes. A lot of time consuming activity. Are you getting my point of view? Yes. So last 5 steps, that is posting, balancing, trial balance, preparation of profit and loss account, and preparation. Trial balance preparation, profit and loss account preparation and balance sheet preparation are time consuming jobs and requires huge efforts to be made. Am I very clear to you? Yes. People, you clearly understood that all the further entries, that after entering the voucher, posting it into the ledger, creating the trial balance, preparing the profit and loss account, preparing the balance sheet was done by software automatically with high speed and high accuracies. Am I very clear to all my dear students? Yes. Moving ahead to the next one, people. The next question comes in front of all of us is what? Types of ledgers. Okay. Let me tell one of very clear cut thing, people. Once you become the chartered accountant, you are not going to make the entries in the books of accounts. Your work is to do audit. It's to verify whether the everything is done with accuracy or not. Whether the books of accounts are showing true and fair picture or not. So this, people. Now we are discussing the types of ledger. But remember, people, it's not a physical term. Because if physically we want to identify the ledgers, then we know very well we are having the ledger like personal account, real account, and nominal account. 3 types of ledger accounts we have. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. But here we are discussing, people, ledger in an electronic form. Which form, my dear student? Sir, electronic form. Now computer does not know. Computer is not knowing whether it is a personal account, real account, or nominal account. Yes, sir. So how we should maintain ledger system in our electronic way? Concentrate. Computer makes only 2 things. Computer says that whenever the ledger appears in front of me now, I'll check it out whether this ledger is of debit balance or this ledger is showing me credit balance. Funds is in debit balance or funds is in credit balance. That's it. If it is debit, then I know there could be 2 possibilities. What are those 2 possibilities I asked? Is that it could be asset because asset shows debit balance. I said correct. That could be expenses because even expenses shows the debit balance. I said correct. When I said credit, it says I have 2 reflections over here. I said what? He said that it could be income. I said correct. It could be liabilities. I said correct. Agree? Yes. He said that suppose if it is the income and expense, then I will take it this both the things into profit and loss account. I said correct because income and expenses you have to be reflected in profit and loss account. It says that if suppose it is created under assets and liabilities, then I will take them into the balance sheet. I said this is also correct because they are reflected under balance sheet only. And it also says that to whatever the balance I have, people, in profit and loss account, I'll transfer it to balance sheet. Understood? Yes. So in electronic form, my dear student, we are having how many types of ledgers? Sir, 2 types of ledgers. Ledgers with debit balance and ledger with credit balance. Understood? Yes. Many ledgers are created, people, in books of accounts. Many ledgers are created. But always remember, all the ledgers expense, can be either income, can be either liabilities. It cannot go out of this. You create any ledger. Right now, example, I just want to give you people, not a big example, a very small example I want to give you is that I created salary account in front of you. Yes, sir. Under which account I created? Sir, you created under indirect expenses. Do you agree with me? Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Suppose at the same time, people, I am creating furniture and fixtures. Under which account I will create? Sir, you will create under assets only. So any account you create, people, in an accounting system, in an electronic form, you have to create under the four heads only. Either it could be asset, either it could be liability, it could be income, or it could be expense. That's it. None of the account people can be reflected under two heads at the same time. Understood? Yes. Say this. In accounting, there are the three types of ledgers: personal account, real account, and nominal account. But as far as people, financial and accounting system ledgers, that is electronically maintaining books of accounts. Financial and accounting ledger system means maintaining books of accounts in a electronic format. They can be classified only into two types. How many types, my dear student? Two types. Number one, ledgers with debit balance and ledger with credit balance. All debit assets and expenses shows debit, income and liability shows credit. With income and with expenses, people, we are having our profit and loss account. Yes, sir. And with assets and with liabilities, people, we are having our balance sheet. Do you agree with me? 100%. Are you sure? Okay. So these people, we have just started the very basic things, huh, people. Real chapter is yet to come. Don't worry about it. Stay tuned to learn extraordinary things more, people. Now, what are the key points over here? Please listen to me very carefully. The basic objective of accounting software is to generate. Now, why I want to maintain books of accounts, people? So that at the year end, I'll get the true picture of my company's financial position. My financial position. That means what? Sir, you want profit and loss account and balance sheet. Do you agree with me? Yes. So we want two most important reports, people: profit and loss account and balance sheet. Do you agree with me? Yes, yeah, no? Yes. All income and expenses later will be considered under sir profit and loss account. All assets and liabilities will be considered under sir balance sheet. Do you agree with me? Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. You create any ledger, people. It will be categorized into how many categories? Sir, one of the four categories. One of the four categories. Either income, in expense, assets, or liabilities. Understood? 100%, sir. Any doubt, any queries, any confusion to any of my chartered accountant? No, sir. Further, people, it cannot be categorized into more than one category at a time. 100%, sir. Can you tell people your machinery is asset as well as liability? No, sir. It could be either asset. That's it, sir. Finish. Further. Ledger grouping, people. Okay. Now, what do you mean by ledger grouping? What do you mean by grouping? See this, people, you create n number of accounts, but that will be grouped under the one simple head. Example I want to give you in a very simple way. Okay. Tea and refreshment, sir, expenses. Telephone, expenses. Printing and stationery, sir, expenses. Are yes, yeah, no? Interest paid, sir, expenses. So that all will be clubbed under what? Sir, it will be clubbed under the expenses only. Do you agree with me? Yes. See this. Ledger grouping is used to prepare the reports, that is balance sheet and profit and loss account. Now we ask you the next question, people, that explain the concept of grouping of ledgers. Similar type of ledger, people, will be grouped under one. Example, I want to give you one so that you will understand it. Suppose, people, you are having land and building. Okay, sir. Furniture and fixtures. Yes, sir. Motor car. Yes, sir. Computers. Yes, sir. All will be assets, sir. Simple. Series. At time of creation of any new ledger, at time of creation of any new ledger, it must be placed under the particular group, people. Okay. There are the basically four groups, people: income, expense, assets, and liabilities. There may be any number of subgroups. There could be a number of subgroups, but groups are categorized only into four. What are those four, people? Sir, asset, liabilities, income, or expenses. That's it, sir. Nothing else. Cash ledger is an asset ledger. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But it is grouped under, sir, current assets. Do you agree with me? And current asset is grouped under, sir, asset only. Agree. 100%, sir. Any doubt, any queries, any confusion till here? No, sir. Outstanding expenses, people, we know it's a liability. Very clearly here, please. Any doubt, any queries still here, people? I just give you 1 minute, people, to revise this key points and question number 8. Please have the one quick recall of this thing. Then, people, can we move ahead, my dear student? Capital account is created under capital account only, people, and that is reflected under the liability side only. When we create the expense, people, expenses are one ledger, it can be subdivided into multiple ledgers, like direct expenses, indirect expenses. Understood? Okay. Moving ahead to the next one, my dear student. Please concentrate. Now, the very interesting thing comes, people, over here in front of us. We need to learn the two most important. One is called as a front end, and second is called as a back end. Now, what do you mean by the front end, people, and what do you mean by the back end? Please listen to me very carefully. Very simple thing, people. I'm going to take a very simple example so that you will understand. Okay. Now, always remember, people, we can see the computer. Yes, sir, we can see the computer. Computer is physical available in front of eyes. Yes, yeah, no. Yes, sir, it is physically available in front of our eyes. Do you agree with me? Please keep on responding, my dear starters. Yes, sir. Okay, 100%. Now, people, have you seen software? No, sir. We just heard the name of software, but how it functions, we don't know. Okay. Can you see the Jigar sir's face right now? Yes, sir. But can you please judge what is going in his brain right now? No, sir. So something which is visible, people, it's called as front end. Something which is visible, it's called as what, my dear student? Front end. You talk to Jigar sir. Yes. You are communicating right now with Jigar sir. Yes. We are communicating with each other. Yes. I can see your face. Yes. You can see my face. Yes, sir. So that is always the communication happens, people, in the front end only. This is called as front end. But where the data gets processed, where the data gets processed is called as backend. Understood? Yes. Now, people, our software screen is called as front end. Understood? Yes, sir. And how the software process that data na, that we never know. But that is, people, our backend. Am I very clear to all my dear students? Are you conceptually clear? Okay. I am making the entries by using what? Sir, you are making the entries by using Tally software. So whatever I can see on the front of my screen, people, that will be called it as, sir, front end. But how the transaction got shifted to balance sheet, that salary expense, can we know? Sir, we don't know. We just can directly see on the balance sheet side, sir, that yes, salary is recorded. Agree? Yes. And that's the most important thing, people, which I want to tell you. Let me put it in a very simple example. Suppose, people, you went to a restaurant or a hotel and you ask for yourself some food. Okay. Who will take the order from you? Sir, waiter generally comes and books my order. Yes. This order will go to Sir Kitchen. Over there, Master Chef is there. Yes, sir. Who will prepare the food for you? Yes, sir. To whom we will give this food? Sir, again to waiter. And who will serve the food to you? Sir, waiter only. So we are always discussing with whom? Sir, with waiter only. But we do not have any direct relationship with our Sir Master Chef. Do you agree with me, my dear student? Say yes or no. Yes, sir. Same way, my dear student. User, listen to me very carefully now. Okay. User always enters the transaction. User always enters the transaction. User will give what? Sir, input. User will get what, my dear student? Sir, input. Input will be given to screen. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Can I say that it will be a front end? Yes, sir. It will be front end. Now, front end people pass on this message to back end. Where it will pass on the message, sir? Backend. Understood? Yes. So it takes my request to backend. Understood? Yes. What is the main job of backend, my dear student? Sir, backend will process the data. Do you agree with me? Yes. Once the process is done, people, result will be communicated to whom? Sir, result will be brought in front of the screen only. Yes, yeah, no. So result will be communicated by software to front end, and front end shows to user in form of what, my dear student? Output. Do you understood? Are you understanding the same thing? Yes, sir. So what is the front end, people? Front end is that portion of a software by which user interact with the system. Understood? Yes, sir. What is the backend? The backend is that part of a software, sir, which actually processes the data without having any interaction, direct interaction with the user. Fully clear? Now, this question was already asked the people in previous examination. 2 months. A very simple question, but still maximum students were not able to answer it. The reason, very simple. Only one problem. They think they are smarter than smart. And then institute considered them like very super. Understood? Yes. Concentrate. See these people now. User, yes sir. User requested or user had given the input. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. User had given the input to whom? Sir, to front end. Front end took this request to sir backend. What was the main job of backend? Sir, to process the data. Okay. Result was generated. Yes, sir. To whom he communicate the result? Sir, front end. And front end shows in the form of output people to whom? Sir, to user. Understood? Yes, sir. Every time, my dear student, you are going to be connected with whom? Sir, front end only. Are you getting the point of view? Yes, still is. Front end and back end. Front end is that part of software people which actually interacts with the user. They are interacting with whom? Sir, with the user who is using the software. What is the job of backend people? It is that part of software which does not directly interact with the user, but interact with the front end only. Only this much you have to write it down for 2 months. Still, students were unable to answer people because of smarter than smart categories. So I request all my dear charters to give your 100% attention. Suppose if this question comes for 3 marks, then you need to write it down the further 4 points also. Yes. If the user wants to have some information from the system, what user will do? The user will use the system, will request to front end take this request to back end processes the data, communicates to front end, and front end finally shows this information to customer. Agree? Yes, sir. Same thing. See this. User will interact people with the front end part of the software and request the front end to generate the report. I ask him, please tell me 2 multiply by 2. So it will take a 2 from me. Yes. I pressed multiplication. Yes. It will take another number from me. Yes. It will go to the background. Yes. It will ask the software to make 2 into 2. It is 4. 4 will be indicated by sir backend to display. Display will show the data to you. Okay, sir. Front end will receive the instruction from the user and pass it to the backend. The backend will process the data, generates the report, and send it to front end. Front end will now display that information to the customer. Understood? 100%, sir. Any doubt, any queries, any confusion till here? No, sir. Okay. Still repeat. Customer asks the waiter, that is a front end. It will take the request to the cook. Cook will prepare the food for you. And finally, it will give it to the waiter. Waiter will serve the food to you. Understood, people? I kindly request all my dear students to give your 1 minute time for this front end, back end concept and this 4 points. Please read it very fast, very quick so that we can learn a next new technology. People just keeping this diagram in front of you. Anyone who wants to note down this diagram, they can please note down the same. Done, my dear student. People, backend is that portion of a software. It is that part of software basically which processes the data, which is basically a coding oriented activity which we don't know, because their main work is to just process the data. We only interact with the screen. We don't know what is actually happens in the background, how it processes the data. We only interact with the front screen. So whatever the request we want from that software, we put it through front end. It will taken into backend. Backend will do the process. Accordingly, data will be reflected once again on the front end, and front end actually provides the data to us. So when the backend actually gives the data to screen, it automatically becomes reflective to us. This is a request. Done, people. Done till here, people. Okay. Student, now we are going for a very interesting one, very important question, people. That is our question number 10. Okay. I kindly request every my dear chartered accountant to now please stop doing everything. Concentrate very carefully on question number 10, because in question number 10, we are actually going to learn the three most important things. Okay. So let's have a look, people, for this questions very carefully. What exactly the question is, what it indicates, what are the important things over here. Please listen to me very, very, very carefully. Now, basically, my dear student, we are having three types of softwares. Okay, how many types of softwares do we have, people? Sir, three types of software we have. Number one, my dear student, is the installed software. Now, again, the installed software. Installed applications or installed softwares are those softwares which we actually install in our laptop or in our computer. Example, right now, people, I had just shown you a very simple thing of Tele software. Now, Tele software is there already there. Okay, it is already installed in my computer. So that's called as which application, my dear student? Installed application. Sir, can you give the one more example? In your mobile, people, you are having WhatsApp. Yes. In your computer, you are having Zoom app. Yes. So that is the example of which application, people. Sir, installed software. So installed software is a software basically, my dear student, which is installed in our local PC, in our computer. Are you getting my point of view? Yes. Number two, my dear student, we are having a web application. Okay. Now, there is a two things which is very common over here, people. Web application, cloud application. Now, what do you mean by the web application, basically, people, or a cloud application? Web application or cloud applications are those applications, people, where Application does not reside in our computer. Application is not there in my computer. Application is on the cloud. It is on the somewhere in the cloud. Are you getting my point of view? It is there on the internet. In simple words, I use the internet. I'll connect to that application. I'll get my work done and I can return without installing the software. People, we can use the software. That type of software, my dear student, is called as cloud application. Am I very clear to you? Yes, sir. Okay. 100%? Yes. Example, people, let me tell you a very simple example. Okay. Yes, sir. Now, people, in my computer, okay, just a minute. I'll start once again. You can see, people, right now the tele software is getting operated. Okay. Yes, sir. Now, listen to me very carefully, okay? Tele software got update, it is already installed. So I asked to start, it is started. Do you agree with me? Yes. Okay. But at the same time, people, suppose I'll go to my favorite example, okay? There is a website people called as ilovepdf.com. Called as what, my dear student? ilovepdf.com. Okay. Yes. Can you see people right now? Yes, sir. Whatever people I want to do with my PDF software, PDF file, I can get it done over here without installing any software. So directly you can go to the website, you can enjoy this software, people, and it's available to all. Are you getting my point of view? Yes, sir. So this kind of softwares are also available. Yes, sir. Example, people, in your laptop, you don't have a Gmail application. You simply go on a search box and you type Gmail. You entered, you will get the Gmail website. You clicked on the Gmail, it will ask the login ID and password. You put login ID and password, and Gmail account is available to you. So that is what. So that is again the example of a cloud application. Are you getting my point of view? Yes. So the application which is there in our PC, my dear student, will be called as, sir, if that is available in our PC, then it will be called as installed application, sir. And if it is not available in the PC, sir, it is available somewhere in the cloud or on the website or over the internet, sir. Then it is called as, my dear student, cloud application or a web application. Am I very clear to you? Yes. Serious people, listen to me very carefully. These are the programs which are installed, people, in the hard disk of a user's computer. What is hard disk of the user's computer? In your PC, basically. In your hard disk, it is installed. In your mobile, like the WhatsApp is installed. Yes. Web application, people. These are not installed on the hard disk of the user's computer and are installed on the web server. Okay. On the some server, website server, and can be accessed through browser and internet connection with the help of internet or with the help of browser. We can use it. Just example, I use Google Chrome, yes, and I open www.ilovepdf.com. So from where, people, I ask that application to come to me. Okay, sir. Further, I'll clarify each and everything, people. Let me finish with my answer first. Then you raise your question, my dear student. Please listen to me. I request all my dear student to please give your 100% attention now. To this. As the technology and net connectivity improved virtually, today, people, we are taking the lectures and without having any technical issues at a major stage. Sometimes the network consumption may happen, but again, with very good internet connectivity and easy availability of softwares and all web-based applications can be moved to cloud-based applications. Earlier it was web-based, but now it is moved to be the cloud-based. Now, sir, what is the difference between web-based and cloud-based? Can you please tell us? So please listen to me very carefully. Okay? Please listen. Suppose, people, say for an example, tele software is already there. Yes, sir. Tele software is already there. Okay. Suppose, people, I am purchasing tele and installing in my laptop. Then that will be called it as which application? Sir, installed application. That will be called it as what, my dear student? Sir, installed application. It is installed in a particular computer. Do you agree with me? Yes. Second one, my dear student, listen to me. Suppose I had purchased SAP. Okay, SAP is again a software, people. Basically, ERP based software accounting, and it is worldwide accepted software. Okay, yes. Now you do not require to buy SAP. You do not require to buy SAP. You do not require to install this SAP. You just need to pay subscription fee. You can take their services for a 1 year, 2 years, 5 years kind of. Okay, sir. And this can be easily used, people, by visiting to their website. Their website, okay? Yes. And simply we can use it, my dear student. So this will be called it as web application. Understood? Yes. Third one, people, suppose my own software is there. Okay. My own software, my team or means my account team has prepared that software, or I got my customized software prepared from TCS or from Wipro or from Satyam Computers. I ask the software companies to make a specific software for my use, only for my use. That's it. Okay. But now this software I required to install in every PC. Yes, yeah. No? Yes, sir. It will again cost me a more. And in the PC in which this software is there, I can use from that PC only. If that PC got disturbed or that PC is busy with some other activities, then I can't use my software. So instead of that, what I preferred, I asked company to prepare my own software for me. Okay. Then I took the people help of cloud services. I took the help of whom, people? Cloud services. And I installed this software, suppose on GoDaddy's cloud. Understood? Yes, sir. Now, whatever the website I got created for myself, say for example, my website is like www.jkj.com. Okay. If I visit to this website, people, automatically I will be able to use my own software. So my employees will go to my website and they will use my software only. And that is we simply call it as people cloud application. Understood? Clear? Now, three things are there. First, somebody is providing the software and we are installing in the PC, install the software. Somebody is providing the software on their website, on their own website, not on my website, on their own website. I have to visit to their website for using that software. So that will be called it as web-based. And third one, people, nowadays the best trend which is going in the market, it's like you can create your own software. Just like they are putting on the website, you can also put your own website on the own software on your website, I would say. Understood. Like I know PDF.com has registered its own software on its website. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Same way, suppose I create this software and I put it on my website. So my employees can use it from anywhere, from any device. Then it will be called it as, my dear student, cloud application. Am I very clear to all my dear students? Have you understood what is the difference over here? Is that what will everyone now perfectly, people? Once again, I'm repeating, people. Tele software I purchased and I installed. Yes, sir. That is installed application. That will be specifically required to be used in a one PC only. And I need to use that PC if I want to use that software. Okay, sir. Second most important thing, people, is an SAP. Is I am audible to you now? Everyone perfectly, people? Can you please reply? Is I am audible? Thank you so much. Moving further, people. SAP. Okay, that is systematic application and product in data processing is the full form of SAP. I'll repeat once again, don't worry about it. Right now, it's not important for you. So you just concentrate what I'm saying. SAP software, people, SAP software. It will be provided by SAP organization only. I need to visit their website to use this software. So it will be called as web application. And third one, people, nowadays you can have your own application which is registered with the cloud service provider. You can easily enjoy the benefit over there. You can easily enjoy the benefit over there. And that's called as cloud application. Am I very clear to you? Clear? Okay. Now listen. Listen. These days, many organizations do not want to install financial applications in their own IT infrastructure. They don't want that I want softwares and this and that. No, simply use from anywhere in the world. Because its functioning and operation requires complex IT system and dedicated IT team, which is costly for the organization. If I prepare my software or if I manage everything, it is too costly, everyone. And separate computers to buy, separate design of software and blah blah blah. It's too costly. Instead of that, simply outsource your entire IT requirement to somebody. Thus, organizations increasingly are hosting their applications on the internet and outsource the IT function. They are doing what? Sir, they are using what? So they are outsourcing this thing and they are using only just IT by paying the nominal charges. There may be that we are going to discuss this thing. Software as a service, infrastructure as a service. This we are going to discuss later on. Okay. Yes. So what will be the IT team's function? People managing all the computers, internet connection, virus protection, worms protection, system upgradation, system management, number of computers to be required for everything will be, my dear student, will be checked and will be managed by cloud application service providers only. Am I very clear to you? Yes. Now, let's see the people distinction one by one between this two. And this distinction, again, I am putting star mark. So when I'm putting the star mark, you know very well, sir. We are well aware, sir, that we need to do the writing practice of this question at least once. Do you agree with me? 100% sir. Any doubt? No, sir. Any confusion? No, sir. First 20 people. Installation and maintenance. Installed application and cloud-based application distinction is there. The first point they had asked for the installation and maintenance. Whose installation and maintenance would be easy and whose installation and maintenance would be difficult. So let me clarify people. If it is installed application, then in number of PCs in which we want to use this software, we need to install it. If update comes, then every PC is required to be getting updated. But suppose if the application is on the cloud, listen to me, look towards me. If the application is on the cloud, single application will be there. Only single application is required to be updated. Others are using what? Sir, through website only. They don't have the software in their PC. They do not require any upgradations to be done. So installation and maintenance people would be quite easy with the cloud-based application, and it would be, sir, quite difficult with the installed. Serious, my dear student. As the software is installed in the hard disk of the computer, okay, used by the user, it needs to be installed in every computer one by one. So suppose if there is a 50 PCs are there in your office, in 50 PC you need to install the software if you are using installed software. Okay, sir. This may take a lot of time. Maintenance and updating the software also take a lot of time and effort. But if it is cloud-based, then sir, on cloud you need to put only one. Now, suppose if the ILO PDF wants to update something, then sir, it is on the website. They can update it at one single shot. See this. Installation on user computer is not required. Update and maintenance are defined responsibility of service provider. So I took the services from GoDaddy. Yes, sir. So who will take this upgradation and every responsibility? Sir, GoDaddy will take the responsibility. Had you understood with this, people? Are you clear till here? 100%. Okay, sir. Number two, my dear student, accessibility. If I want to use this software, which one would be easy to use? Again, I would say, sir, cloud would be easy to use because in installed software, sir, the PC in which it is installed, I have to go to that PC. Then only I can use it. But ilovepdf.com, sir, I can operate from my phone also. I can operate while traveling also, sir. I can operate from my laptop also. I do not require that specific computer in which that software is installed. Agree, my dear student? 100%, sir. Say this. As a software is installed, people in the hands of the user computer, user needs to go to that computer only. You have to visit to that specific computer. Yes, sir. Where the software is installed. Okay. To use the software, it cannot be used from any computer. But if it is on the cloud, then ilovepdf.com, can you operate right now in your phone? Yes, sir. In your iPad? Yes, sir. In your iPhone? Yes, sir. In your desktop? Yes, sir. In your laptop? Yes, sir. I do not require specific that computer. Agree. See this. As the software is available through the online access people, as the software is available through the online access people, to use the software, a browser and an internet connection is needed. What two things are needed? So browser and internet connection. It can be used from any computer in the world. Yes, sir. Suppose there is a software in your office PC, but once you returned from the office people, if you want to use that software, what do you need to do? Sir, it would be quite difficult to use. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. But if it is web-based, then, sir, even at my home also, I can use it without any hesitation. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Yes, my dear student. So I hope people you all got the one more a great example over here. Accordingly, soon we'll discuss the other examples too, people. Further now, we are moving ahead to the next one, people, and that comes the mobile application. Now, what do you mean by the mobile application? Can we shift this software from one device to another device? So, people, if it is suppose installed software, then it would be too difficult, people, to shift our software from the one device to another device. Or you can say that operating from one device to another device. Generally, people, the WhatsApp which is installed in your PC, or sorry, in your mobile, people, cannot be operated from other phones. Finally, over there, also you require to first install your WhatsApp only. Yes, sir. And then only subsequently you can enjoy the benefit of this. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. So that is what people, in case of people, software which is installed, we cannot transfer that software from one device to another device easily. Okay, it takes a lot of time, a lot of efforts also, and sometimes it is not possible also. But cloud-based applications can be operated from any device. Understood? It's very easy, and application access is available 24/7 at any time, whenever you want, wherever you want. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Further, people. Next one. Let's talk about the data storage. Now, the very interesting concept comes in front of our eyes, that where the data will be stored. So suppose if you are using a local computer, example like in Tally, I use Tally right now in front of you. Whatever the data which is generated in that Tally software, people, where it will be stored? So it will be stored in your own PC only. Do you agree with me? Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Can I have the complete control over my PC? Yes, sir. Seriously. Data is physically stored in the premises of the user. That means in the user's computer only. Yes, sir. Hence, the user will have the full control over the data. But people, on your Gmail account, who is having the control? Sir, Google is having the control, because we are not having that Gmail account in our laptop, sir. That is all data is available on the web only. Do you agree with me? Yes. So data is not stored in the user's server computer. 100%, sir. It is stored on the web server. Agree, sir. The ownership of data is defined by SLA. What is SLA, people? Sir, it is an agreement which is signed between the service provider and service receiver. That is Gmail and you. Okay. Sir, we had not signed any agreement. Dear, you already had signed when you clicked over there, indicating that I agree with all terms and conditions. Understood? Yes, sir. So data, in case of installed, it will be stored in a local PC. User will have a full control. It's a best side. On the other side, people, the worst part is what? Sir, the data will be stored in the server, sir. And there is a chances that the data may be leaked. Understood? Yes. Sir. Now, next one, people talking about the data security. Very interesting concept. So data security means what? Now, people, if you have a full control over the data, can I say that you are having a complete control over the data? Yes, sir. 100%. So data would be safe. But if the data is over the internet, the chances of virus attack, bomb attack, hackers attack exists or does not exist? Sir, exists, sir. Agree. Say this. As the data is in physical control of the user, that is in my PC only, under installed application, user shall have the full physical control over the data. He or she can ensure that his data is not accessed by anyone without proper access. Till the time he or she does not authorize someone, one cannot access the data. Do you agree with me? 100%, sir. Here we data security is a challenge in case of cloud-based application. 110%, because data is on cloud and it is managed by third party. See this. As the data is not in control of the user or the owner of the data, as time evolves, nowadays what we are doing, nowadays we are making strong service level agreement. agreement between service provider and service receiver we are making very strong. We tell to Gmail that if my data got leaked now, we will file a suit against you. Gmail says, okay, I'll try my level best to protect your data. So SLA provides people details of backup, disaster recovery, and alternative being used by service provider to protect your data in a proper manner. But still, risk exists. In installed, risk exists, but very less. Very less. In your mobile, people, once you put the password, definitely to anyone with whom you share your password will only access your mobile phone. Yes, yeah, no. Yes, sir. Others cannot access. Definitely not, sir. But your Gmail account can be hacked. Yes, sir. Your Google Photos can be hacked. Yes, sir. Chances are bright and bright. Understood? Yes. Next one, people. A very interesting point comes called as performance. Now, which software will perform better, installed or web? So the answer goes to only one, people, that is installed. As the installed software is in my local PC, okay, I can easily capture the data and can run very fast. But when it comes to people, web application, performance may deteriorate. Performance may deteriorate if the speed of internet is not available up to the mark. I'm not saying that their performance is always slow. No, their performance may deteriorate if the internet speed was affected. But in installed, we do not require internet or anything. So performance is automatically people quite good as compared to others. Am I very clear to you people? Since a well-written installed application shall always be faster than the web application. As compared to web application, your installed application will be always fast, better, and best. And the data is picked up from the local server without any internet connectivity. And here, the accesses depend upon the speed of the internet. Slow internet access to information may slow the operation also, and thereby our software will also get slow. Am I very clear to all my dear students? 100%. Quickly recalling the entire thing. Installation and maintenance. If it is installed, it requires to install in every PC. So it's something people which discourages me. I'll write it on the disadvantage. Here I'll write it on the advantage. Understood? Yes. Accessibility, people. The software installed on the hard disk of the user's computer. The user need to go to that computer only. Again, it's I say disadvantage. I'll say advantage. Agree? Yes. The software mobile application is difficult in this case, people. Again, I'll say this is disadvantage, this is advantage. Yes. Data storage is physically stored, people, and full control over the data user is having. So I'll say that this is advantage, and we don't have the disadvantage. Next one, people, if I'm talking about the data security, so it's in full control. We are having full control over the data. So I will again say this is an advantage for us, and this will be the disadvantage. Okay. Yes, sir. In performance, here the performance is good. Speed is quite better. Again, it's the advantage. Here it's a disadvantage. Am I very clear to all my dear students? Are you sure? Just wait for 1 minute. I want to show you something important over here. People just wait for a 2 to 3 minutes. Some people. See this. Question number 6, they had asked this question. Today, whatever we did now, people, lastly, I will explain you in which attempt this question was asked. Explain the significance of backhand and front end for 2 marks. Can you see people? Yes, sir. Okay. Now, we are also going to learn this question number 3, people, by today itself. That indicates ERP based softwares. Okay. Don't worry about it. And one more thing, people. See this. Question number 3A. Please refer, my dear student. Question number 3A. Web applications are one of the two ways of using the software. We can use either installed software or web-based application, including financial and accounting software. And nowadays, use web application is increasing rapidly. You being an IT consultant, list out the advantages and disadvantages of web application. Now, I hope you understood why I mentioned advantages and disadvantages in that distinguish between itself so that you can write it down the advantages and disadvantages. 3 points advantages and 3 point disadvantages for web, and you will get people 6 marks. So I hope people now you are very much clear that each and every question is extremely important because they form to people something very important for you. So I request all my dear students to please mention this disadvantage and advantage once again. In case of installation and maintenance, my dear student, first point would be disadvantage. Second would be the advantage. Yes, sir. Done. For accessibility, people install would be disadvantage, cloud would be advantage. For mobile application, people again disadvantage and advantage. For data storage, advantage and disadvantage. Data security, people advantage, disadvantage. Performance, advantage, disadvantage. Am I very clear to you people? Fully cleared? Yes, my dear student. So if I'm not wrong, we had finished the people starting from the question 1 to question 10. Am I correct? All of you people say yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. First 10 it's over. Now, people, we are going to move ahead, people, with a few more questions to done. And please, my dear student, now I expect everyone's 200% attention because something which we are going to learn will make a too much sense for you. So kindly request everyone to give your 100% attention to the next concept, people. The next concept, people, which we are starting is called as an integrated and non-integrated system. Okay, we had first covered up people basics of it, then we actually understood the financial and accounting software in an electronic form, and now we are starting our journey for the next very interesting concept called as integrated and non-integrated system. But sir, we have a very small doubt right now in our brain. Sir, what do you mean by integrated and non-integrated system? Can you please tell us? Yes, my dear student, it's my responsibility. I know very well that I first need to explain you what do you mean by integrated and what do you mean by non-integrated accounting system. Okay, people? Yes. Now, let me tell you people in a very simple way. Okay. Suppose in an organization, we know there are the different types of department exist. Do you agree with me? Say yes, yeah, no. Yes, sir. All the different types of department exist in a business. Yes, sir. Example, sir, we are having production department, sales department, marketing department, HR department, finance department, logistic department, quality control department, supply chain department, customer relationship department, and miscellaneous departments, of course. Agree? Yes, sir. I'll just write it on the name once again, people, to make you this thing very clear in your mind. We are having production department, yes, sir. Sales, yes, sir. Marketing, yes, sir. HR, yes, sir. Finance, yes, sir. Logistic, yes, sir. Quality control, yes, sir. Supply chain management, yes, sir. Customer relationship management, yes, sir. And maybe miscellaneous department. Do you agree with me? Say yes, yeah, no? Yes. Now, people, suppose this all departments are maintaining this all departments, my dear students, are maintaining their separate records. Agree? Yes, sir. They all are maintaining what? Their separate records. Okay, sir. They are maintaining separate records to understand. Now, when the one department wants to communicate with another department, listen to me very carefully. What I'm asking, my dear student, please keep on responding. Okay. Now, all are maintaining the separate records. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Whenever people, if I want to share the data from one department to another department, is there is a possibility of mismatch of data, miscommunication of data? Sir, extreme bright possibilities exist. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. So at this time, people, in order to resolve this issue of mismatch of data and miscommunication of data, people, we need something, a different opinion to be followed. Now, let me tell you the very simple example. Okay, a very simple example. Suppose people, if the store department, just listen to me very carefully what I'm indicating to you. Store department has not informed procurement department PD, okay, that what is the stock availability is there, or it has not given the actual stock availability. Then in that connection, what will happen? Sir, procurement department will keep on purchasing, and we will increase the stock. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. So do you think the people between the procurement department, that means the one who is purchasing on behalf of the company, and our store department should have a good cordial relationship between them? Yes, sir. A proper cordial relationship is needed between them. Do you agree with me? Yes. So same with people. Now, instead of maintaining this decentralized method of keeping our books of accounts, we come to the integrated system. This is called as which method, people? Non-integrated. Non-integrated means what? Sir, every department maintains the books of accounts. Every department will maintain the records. Every department will record the transactions, sir, but as per their own choice, as per their own requirement. Do you agree? Yes, sir. And that will be called it as what, my dear student? Sir, that will be called it as a very simple way, sir, of maintaining the records in a decentralized form, non-integrated system. Agree? Yes. But people, suppose production department, sales department, marketing department, HR department, finance department, quality control department, supply chain department, human resource department, all other departments. Okay, production, sales, marketing, HR, finance, logistic, quality control, supply chain management, customer relationship management, and miscellaneous. Agree? Now, if all these department people are connected with one and another and they are maintaining centralized database system, they are maintaining what, my dear student? Centralized database. Then this would be the example of what, my dear student? Sir, integrated accounting system, or it's called as integrated system, where the one department is sharing the data with another department as per the requirement. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Here the database would be common. Nowadays, people, whatever the softwares we are using, whether we are using Tally, whether we are using SAP, or whether we are using other softwares like GNU Khata and many other, softwares are there, people. MS Experta and many things. Softwares are there. Don't remember the name, it's okay. But this all softwares are nowadays coming with the feature of what? So they are coming with the feature called as integrated accounting system, where the transactions are recorded in an integrated manner. All the data, sir, will be stored at one single place. Every department can access the data from this centralized database management system. So we are maintaining what? Sir, centralized database system. And in centralized database system, people, everyone got an opportunity to access the data. Agree? Yes, sir. And this will be called it as, my dear student, integrated accounting system. So what was the problem with non-integrated? Sir, in non-integrated, all the departments are there. Okay. Production, sales, marketing, HR, finance, logistics, quality control, supply chain management, customer relationship management. These all departments are there. But sir, they are having their separate books of accounts. They are maintaining their separate records. But when we are using, sir, integrated, all the departments will be there and they are managing and maintaining the centralized systems. Do you agree with me? Yes. I hope people, first of all, integrated is clear to you. Non-integrated is clear to you. In this people integrated system now, data access is available on real time. What is real time? Immediately. If suppose I procure the goods, I purchase the goods, okay? As and when I purchase the goods, people, as and when I purchase the goods, automatically my stock will update it. My stock will update it. So purchase is done. Stock updated immediately. Even store department knows what is exactly stock it's right now, and procurement department also know what is the stock available right now. So one department is sharing the data by screen only under the integrated accounting system. Am I very clear to you? Yes. Come. So now concentrate people, you will understand this thing very easily. So this. The first one we are starting with a non-integrated system, unintegrated system. A non-integrated system is maintaining the data in a decentralized manner. In a which manner, my dear student? The decentralized. Everyone will maintain their own record. Each people department shall maintain its own record separately and not in an integrated way. This is a major problem with the non-integrated system. See this diagram you can easily understand. HR, accounting, marketing, production, purchase, logistics, quality control. Everyone is separate. They are not connected with one and another. They are not sharing the data on a real-time basis. They are maintaining the record, but that is of no use. Agree, sir. Okay. Above is the typical non-integrated environment people where all the departments are working independently and using their own set of data. Agree, sir. They need to communicate with each other, but still they use their own data. And that will lead to two major problems: communication gap and mismatched data. Understood? Yes. Major problem exists. 100%. Sir. Obviously, communication between the different departments is a major aspect, people, for the success of any organization. Because right now, suppose if the salesman wants to sell, but he does not know whether the stock is available or not. Example, I want to give you second one. Suppose I am running a one electronic showroom, okay? A big showroom is there where I maintain at most every product's 30, 40 copies in my godown also. Now, suppose if I received a call from Mr. Raj, Mr. Raj is like, sir, I want 20 television sets. And me, it's like, bro, 1 minute. Let me go walking to that. Go down. We'll count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mr. Raj, your order can be fulfilled. Arey, who is having this much time, bro? Here, so when I purchased, I entered, recorded in my computer. I'll go to my computer. I'll open the store. Net go down. In go down, automatically indicate in this go down, this much quantity is stored. This much quantity is available. So real-time data will be available. There is no need to communicate separately between the sales department and stock department. Sales department can easily access what would be the availability there. Are you getting my point of view? Now you understood, my dear student. 100%. Any doubt? Any queries? Okay. Moving ahead, people. Now to the next one. Integrated system. Now, integrated system of keeping the accounting people is called as ERP. What I said, integrated system of maintaining the records is called as ERP, Enterprise Resource Planning. That is the reason, people, nowadays you are seeing the Tally software, which is written as Tally.ERP. What is .ERP? Sir, .ERP is nothing but it is a method, sir, of maintaining the records. Do you agree with me? Say yes, yeah, no. Yes, sir. Any doubt, any queries, any confusion to any of my dear students? Okay, come on. Now, sir, what will happen under the integrated system? All the departments are sharing the data on real-time basis. Everyone can share the data with another department on a real-time basis without any extraordinary activities to be taken. Here we can restrict the data access also. Like if you are a junior manager, we will give you the access up to junior level. If you are a production manager, I will restrict you to see the data only which is related to production department. Great, sir. Seriously. ERP can be defined as a fully integrated business management system that integrates means that connects, that joins the core business and management process to provide an organization, a structured environment in which the decisions regarding like demand, supply, operation, personal, finance, logistics, etc., fully supported by accurate and reliable real-time information. As I indicated, people, what will happen? Sir, every data is connected with one another. Every data gets updated within a second. Just example, I need the entry of 60,000 rupees salary. Yes, sir. Immediately it got reflected into sir balance sheet. So there is a clear cut benefit is available, people. That record gets updated within a second. You do not require to send a message or email or informing them on the call. No, you just do your work. Other department will understand what you did. Amazing, sir. See this. An ERP system is a multi-model software. Why it's a multi-model? What do you mean by module? Sir, department in an electronic form. Whenever the departments are there in an electronic form, sir, they are called as a modules. Yes, yeah, no, my dear student. Yes, sir, they are called as modules series. And ERP system is a multi-module software system that integrates all the business processes and functions. So all the business activities and processes get integrated, my dear student, in a single software called as ERP, Enterprise Resource Planning Series. Enterprise is a single software system using the single integrated database. Each module, each department will do what? Sir, they will collect the data, they will process the data, and they will store the data of a functional area. What is functional area? That production, sales, marketing, HR, finance are the functions. So they are called as functional areas. So regarding functional area, they will collect the data, they will store the data, and they will analyze the data. Understood? Simple, so simple. An ERP system is based on the common database. As I indicated people over here also in diagram. Yes, sir. In ERP system, centralized common database system was there, sir, which was keeping, maintaining, as well as storing, sir, proper and accurate data over there. Do you agree with me? Yes. Come on. Thank you so much. Those who are responding, they will definitely get 10 marks extra. And let me know about it. So this is in a modular system design. The common database can allow every department of a business to store as well as to retrieve. Retrieve means to receive the information in real time. Few of the well-known ERP software available in the market are SAP. Okay. Full form of SAP people. Systematic application and product in data processing. What I said? System application and product in data processing. System application and product in data processing. Then we have the people Oracle also, MSG Pro name software, MS Experta, that is Microsoft Experta is also there people. These are the quite good softwares which are working right now people, and they are working very super. Including if you want to write it down, you can write it on the Tally also. Okay. Yes. These are the well-known people ERP softwares which is used around the world. Am I very clear to all of you people? Understood? Yes. Serious people. Once again, quickly recalling what is the difference between non-integrated and integrated? In non-integrated, in a business, whatever the departments are there, like production, sales, marketing, HR, finance, they are maintaining their separate records. That leads to two major problems. Mismatch of data, miscommunication of data, or that also leads to misunderstanding of data. On the other side, communication gap also arises. But suppose people, if my production, sales, marketing, HR, finance, all department data, if I integrate it into one, then definitely people, that system will be called as integrated accounting system. An integrated accounting system is also known as with the name called as what my dear student, sir, ERP, Enterprise Resource Planning. Do you agree with me, my dear student? Say yes or no. Yes, sir. Come on. I'll just show you the diagram, people. You can make this diagram for integrated one because as integrated one diagram it's not available. So I kindly request everyone to please make short, simple diagram for integrated one. Please. Full form of ERP is Enterprise Resource Planning. Before the introduction of people ERP software, there was a one software called as MRN. Okay, Material Requirement Planning. MRP, sorry, MRP. Material Requirement Planning, but it was concerned about only the material. Then again, the second version was introduced of MRP2, but that was also remained the failure because finance, accounting, HR was not included in it. And finally, we got people ERP software, that is Enterprise Resource Planning, which was covering all the major aspects, everything, every department, every business activity under the one single software. No need to buy many software. By using single software, we would be able to manage all our business activity under one roof. Sir, if non-integrated system has a disadvantage, why it is approved? Because integrated softwares are not easily available. They are costly quite enough. So many companies don't prefer it. Okay. MRP full form is material requirement planning. For preparing people this subject easily, you can just refer the note which is given by JKSC. They are quite enough covering every aspect. Need not to worry about it. We had taken our utmost care people that everything gets covered under the JKSC model. So JKSC, if you refer the notes, it's more than enough. No need to worry about it. We are taking all your attention. You just pay attention right now. Can we move ahead, people? Okay, sir. Come on. Now, people, we are moving ahead to the next concern, and that is a question number 12. I kindly request everyone to please pay your 100% attention because question number 12, in a length, it looks so lengthy, but it is so simple, people. Okay, see this. Advantages of ERP software. What are the advantages of ERP software? Yeah, sir. First of all, now, best benefit which we are getting under the ERP software is an information integration. All the departments are not maintaining the separate record or separate systems, sir. All get it connected into one. So even, sir, like preparing our balance sheet or preparing our financial statement becomes too easy, sir. We do not require to worry about it. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Once again, to all those latecomers people, let me tell you that ERP software's full form is Enterprise Resource Planning. Enterprise Resource Planning. Further, people. Moving ahead to the first one, people, information integration. As I said, now people, under ERP system, what will happen? Sir, all the departments, production, sales, marketing, HR, finance, logistics, all are connected to a single system, maintaining the single database, and thereby it gives the benefit of information integration. Everything is available on a one single counter. Are you getting my point of view? Yes. Example, people, today, a simple way I'm giving you the example. Suppose the Institute of Chartered Accountant of India, create separate website for notes, separate website for exam form filling, separate website for people, hall ticket to download, separate website for CA members, separate website for notification. Are ayo, what you are doing this rubbish? Create single website on which put all the information so that we know only icai.org, ultimate solution for everything. And that is what. So all the web pages that are integrated on a one single site, and that will be called as website. Same way, all department data, sir, will put it on a central level. So that will be called it as ERP, Enterprise Resource Planning. Are you getting my point of view? Yes or no? Yes. Come on. Second one, people, reduction in lead time. Now, what do you mean by the lead time? Lead time is nothing, but when the company places an order, okay, suppose the company make an order to Mr. A to supply the some raw material, and when the company receives it, people, okay, between this, whatever the time gap is there now, it's called as a lead time. We need to try our level hard, people, so that the lead time could be reduced to a drastic level. Now, generally, suppose if I put an order to you people, okay, basically, people, suppose I put an order with the vendor. Vendor says that, Jagan Joshi, if you make a payment, once I get collection of your payment, then only we will release the goods from here. Now it is very easy. But suppose people, if I do not have the integrated system, so what I need to do, sir, you need to ask him his bank account details and everything. Then, sir, you need to separately make an NEFT, RTGS, or another way of making the payment to him. Or you can give a check to him, sir, in his bank account. He will deposit that check. Check will get clear. He will get the confirmation from the bank, and then he will dispatch the goods. I don't want this much time to be wasted, people. So under the ERP system now it's everything. It's very easy. I selected the vendor. Yes, sir. I placed an order with the vendor. Yes, sir. Based on the quotation which he had already given to me. Yes, sir. So money will be automatically calculated. Yes, sir. In that transaction itself, people, I got the option called as electronic fund transfer. From there, directly I can make the payment. That's it. So lead time reduces. Still with people. The left time between the placing an order and receiving it, it's known as a lead time. The ERP system, by virtue of their integrated nature with the many modules like finance, integrated. Sir, it is integrated by finance, manufacturing, material management module, etc. The use of latest technology like ETF, electronic fund transfer, EFT, sorry, EDI, electronic data interchange, will reduce the lead times and make it possible that whatever the items institute wants, that will be available in a very short span of time. Do you agree with me? Yes. So once again, people, first one, sir, all the information will be integrated into one single place. Second, sir, we place the order and we receive the order. In between, there are a good number of transactions exist, sir. But if we are using integrated software, sir, then this transactions can be done, sir, so easily, and that will definitely help us to reduce the lead time, that is placing an order for the inventory and receiving it in our factory location. Am I very clear to all my dear students? Yes. Very interesting concept comes now one more. That is, suppose you receive the order from the customers. So who will receive that order? Sir, our sales team. Sales team will inform to sir, packaging team. Packaging team will pack that goods if available in this stock. If not available, then sir, we will ask manufacturing team to manufacture the goods. Manufacturing will prepare. Accordingly, sir, packaging will be done. Shipping will be arranged and finally will give. If it is integrated now, as and when the sales order will be received in the people, it will be reflected immediately in the stock department. Stock department will check whether we have this stock or not. If not, immediately production manager will be informed. Same again, sir, it's an integrated system. See this. On-time shipment. Best example, people, ERP-based software system is used by our for on-time shipment. Swiggy, on-time shipment. See these people one by one. Is I audible to everyone, my dear student? Okay, let's move ahead, people. Since the different functions involved in timely delivery of the finished goods to the customer, example like purchasing sometime, procuring the raw material, yes sir, production planning, plant maintenance, sales and distribution, many activities people that we have to do. Yes, yeah, yes sir, many activities we have to do, and this all activities have to be done, sir, in an error-free environment. And that can be supported only when we have which software, my dear student? Sir, ERP based software. So they all are integrated and procedure automates. The chances of errors are minimal and the production efficiency is high. So as and when I receive the order, I immediately prepare the food for you or prepare the goods required for you and will make a delivery to you because of integrated behavior. Are you getting my point of view? Yes. Can you sir give me a one more example for this? Yes. I'll give you one more example. You visit to McD, Domino's, or Pizza Hut. You place an order with them, yes or no? Yes, sir. What they do, sir, they record our order on a computer, and that same thing is reflected in the kitchen. So accordingly, kitchen sir, they prepare the food for us, and accordingly, sir, to customer, the same bill number will be displayed. That bill number 342, your order is ready. So we can see, sir. So everything is connected with one and another, sir, so that timely delivery can be done or timely shipments can be delivered, people. For that, we require proper stock, raw material also, produced goods also, and all these things can be easily done when it is an integrated. Okay, sir. Next one, people. Suppose customer place an order with us. Yes, sir. What we will do? Sir, we will fulfill that order. It means we will deliver that goods to the customer. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Do you think so, people, we need to receive a payment also? Yes, sir, obviously. And that is called as, my dear student, cycle time. Called as what, my dear student? Cycle time. Earlier, physical bill was required to be prepared, physical orders was required to be returned, sending this physical copy to department. Oh my God. But now, sir, with the ERP system, everything is electronic. Simple, easy. See this. Cycle time is the time placed between the order and the delivery of the product. So suppose consumer has placed an order with us, yes, and finally we delivered that product to the customer. It's called as what, my dear student? Cycle time. As all the data updated in a minute is available in a centralized database and the procedures are automated, almost all these activities are done without any human intervention. No human intervention is needed. Are you getting my point of view? Yes. Now the very interesting question comes in your mind. Sir, what is the difference between lead time and cycle time? So people, let me tell you. Lead time means I am requiring the raw material, I place the order and I received it. And cycle time means customer placed an order with me, I had prepared the finished goods, now I am delivering it to the customer. Understood? So procuring of raw material, lead time, and delivering of finished goods, cycle time. Procuring the raw material, lead time, delivering the finished goods, cycle time. Procuring the raw material, so lead time, delivering the finished goods, cycle time. Cycle time. Understood? Yes. Now, people, very interesting one. Your all records are kept in an electronic form? Yes, sir. All the records are available? Yes, sir. Now, my question to you people, do you think so with ERP system, we'll get one more benefit, that is the optimum utilization of available resources? Yes, sir. With plant and machinery is free. When it is free, how much production has been done? What can be the maximum production capacity? Everything is, sir, already known to us. And thereby, sir, we can take or we can make efficient and effective utilization of this available material. See this very thing. The efficient functioning of the different modules in the ERP systems like manufacturing, material management, plant maintenance, all these things we are going to learn. Don't worry about it. This all words we are going to learn in separate section. Don't worry. Sales and distribution ensure that the inventory is kept to a minimum level. What is inventory is kept at a minimum level? Minimum level of stock is already maintained. Yes, that much stock is already available. Okay. Any machine downtime is minimum. What is machine downtime? Repair and maintenance of machines or ideal keeping the machines. We do not keep machines ideal. We do not people waste our time for the repairs and maintenance. Instead of that, plant and machineries are regularly given with their repairs and maintenance on a timely basis, so that before accident happens, we had already taken some actions so that accidents could be avoided. Correct. Further, and the goods are produced only as per the demand, and the finished goods are delivered to customer in the most efficient way. All these things nowadays, the people is getting done in the software only. Whether procuring, whether receiving the order, whether delivering the finished goods, whether picking, packaging, everything is done by using these softwares, people. Software calculates each and every time and tells to you. Accordingly, you need to act. That's it. So you can do the effective utilization of available resources. Example I want to give you. Listen to my example very carefully, people. You know, Parle company knows very clearly that their highest selling biscuit is Parle G. Other biscuits they are selling into the market, but their sales is very less. So what they do, sir, they are doing very simple thing. In a week, 4 days in a factory, they only produce Parle G biscuit. And 3 days, they divide the schedule in a such a way that the same machine will be used to prepare the cookies also, to prepare the magic biscuits also, to prepare the hide and seek also, to prepare the other biscuits also. But that will be 3 days because they know that they need to make efficient use of plant 4 days constantly so that they can complete the demand which is of a highest demanded biscuit of Parle G. So what do you do? So with the help of ERP, we understood that what is the sales, which biscuit is getting the highest sales in which area. Accordingly, nearby factory will produce those biscuits only majorly so that our resources could be effectively and efficiently utilized. Understood? Yes. Thus, the ERP system helps the organization to improve and increase the capacity of assets utilization. Can we quickly recall people all the points once again? Come on, tell me people. Number one, sir, all the information will be integrated. Number two, reduction in the lead time. Number three, sir, on-time shipment, delivery will be done. Number four, sir, reduction once again in cycle time. Number five, sir, improved, better utilization of resources. Agree? Yes. Now tell me people, earlier, suppose if I took a cab service, okay, to the nearest airport. Just a very simple example I want to share with you, and I'm expecting everyone to give their 100% attention now. Suppose, my dear student, I took a cab service, okay, to the nearest airport. Now, what happened in between? Now, cab got, some problems, technical issues, okay, mechanical issues. I handled. Cab driver denied the duty. I said, okay. Then people, they had automatically charged me the full money. So now I want my refund. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. You need your refund. So for refund, people, suppose if I want to write one entire email and everything, do you think so? People, will I write the email and everything just for hardly 100 rupees refund? Sir, it's okay, sir. It's 100 rupees, sir. You can leave it, sir. Please. Don't waste your again 10-15 minutes for writing the entire email that I booked a cab from this location to this location at this time, blah 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 blah. But nowadays, people just see this. In our mobile phone, people, we are having integrated system. In application only, you can click on the previous slides. Yes, sir. You can take your right selected. Yes, sir. Next to which customer is available, customer care is available. Yes, sir. You can mark your points over there that whatever the problem you face. Yes, sir. Submit it. Done. Now, because of people, along with application, customer care support was integrated. It was connected with my application only. Don't you think it will give you more satisfaction that if at all I face any problem, I have a customer care at one single click? Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Today, people, if you are visiting to your this Amazon account, just check it out. Your all previous purchase records are kept over there or whatever address you ordered. Maybe at your native place or address, maybe at your hostel address, or maybe at your residential address, maybe at your father's office address, wherever you purchased any product. But if it is purchased from your account, you can see the entire records are available over there. Suppose yesterday only you received the product, but it is damaged or deteriorated, you want to return it, do not require to call to customer care. Over there, just go previous orders there, delivered, return within 7 days. Okay, done, finished. When this all system is getting integrated with one another, people, it increases the customer satisfaction to the highest level. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Serious. Customer satisfaction means meeting and exceeding the customer's requirement for a product or a service. With the people, with the help of web-enabled ERP system, customer can place the order. Now from anywhere you can place the order over the Amazon. Yes, sir. Can track the status of order. My order is coming, sir. Make the payment by sitting at home only. Yes, sir. All these people, all the details of product and the customers are available to the person at the technical support department also. Means customer care support is also available, technical. The company will able to better give customer support, and that will again people benefit of ERP. That is the reason nowadays every company wants only one thing, was ERP based software to be purchased so that customer can enjoy the services world class. Example one more I want to give you. Who wears the specs? Okay, I have Lenskart. I purchased from Lenskart. Okay, but I was finding some issues when it was getting delivered to me. Now, when it was delivered, people, I was at my native because I put the native address only because I was knowing I'm in Mumbai. But on the day of delivery, I will be at native. So I just put it the address of native. They delivered at my native, but that was some technical issues were there. It was broken, damaged little bit. I visit to the nearest Lenskart store and I asked them, sir, I purchased this product, but I find it out this issues. They were like, sir, nothing to worry, sir. You just give it this product, return to us. Please make this note in your software. They asked me to download the application. I download the application. They make me the note. I note it down, submitted at this location you just mentioned over there. Mentioned. Second copy was delivered within next 4 working days. Again at my native. So moral of the story, sir, customer care support is available. Real-time stock availability is there. When the product is not available, watermark, out of stock can be easily viewed on the website. This all increases customer satisfaction. Agree? 100%, sir. Next one. Improved supplier performance. Now, this is a very interesting one, people. Not only me will get benefit because I am the businessman. I have to use ERP software under any condition for sure in order to make my customer happy. But even my supplier will get the benefit of it because my software will automatically determine minimum order level. And then when my stock will fall below that minimum order level, it will automatically generate the purchase order and send it to that department. So that department will send me the goods on time. But means, sir, you will not even face any technical issues of placing the order also. Not at all, my dear children. See this. ERP system provides vendor management and procurement support tools, okay, designed to coordinate all the aspects of procurement process. What is procurement? Simple word, purchase. So what to purchase, when to purchase, how much to purchase, that can be easily understood in the ERP software. Understood? Yes. Can you please, sir, give me the one example to make this concept very easy for us? Yes, my dear student, please concentrate, everyone. Is my classes with me, my dear student? Everyone? Okay. Now, the very interesting concept I want to share with you people. Suppose there is one hotel and that hotel has decided that they require at least 35 kg rice. Okay, in a month. In a month, I am taking out of box example. Okay, they require more than that. I am just taking 35 kg rice in a month. Okay. Now what happened is this time within the second week itself, people, their stock falls beyond below 5 kg. Means they understood about already 30 kgs used in this 2 week. So now they want, so they need to place order once again. But they do not have to check in that boxes how much kg is left. They can easily reflect, that can be easily reflected on the screen. Because we ordered 35 kg, how much is utilized? 30 kg is already utilized. Stock is fall beyond to 5 kg. Now it's a time where we need to immediately place an order to purchase another rice. Otherwise, our customer will be dissatisfied with our service. Agree, sir. So even my software will automatically inform that supplier, okay, please, rice is over. That software will indicate to me, and just I need to put a one click that purchase order. Purchase order will be reflected on the screen of supplier. Please supply me raw material. This supports the organization in its efforts to effectively negotiate, monitor, and control the procurement cost and schedule while assuring the superior product quality also. So right time, right product will be delivered to us also. So that is really fantastic, sir. All these things, people, in the long run, benefits whom? Sir, all these things in long run will benefit to the organization. Do you agree with me, my dear student? Understood? Yes, sir. Okay. Now, increased flexibility. What is the flexibility? Sir, according to our requirement, we can make the choice. See this people. ERP system helps the companies to remain flexible in making the company's information available across department barriers. Like what data, with whom, how much you want to share the people, that you will decide. Suppose you are a junior manager in my company, so I will give you the access to you, but up to the junior level. If you are a senior manager in my company, I will give you little bit more access. If you are in my top level officer, I'll give you full access. But my question to you, if you are just a production manager, do you think so I should share my balance sheet with you? So not at all. Sir. And that is people increase flexibility. With whom, how much data, when to share can be easily people described in the software. And automating the most of the processes and procedures, thus enabling the companies to react quickly to changing market conditions. Next one, sir, reduce quality cost also. Obviously, people, because obviously system and everything will be prefixed with a standard. Quality department will check the quality of product. If it is matching, then only we will take it input. Otherwise, we will not. So it will automatically, sir, reduce the other expenses related to quality. Understood? Say this, people. 2 points are there. Please concentrate. Quality is defined as a many different ways, like excellence, okay, conference to specification, fitness for use, value for the price, and so on. For all of them people, quality will be different for a different person. Are you getting my point of view? Yes. For some people, comfort would be the most important thing. For some people, quality would be most of the important thing. For some product people, they are excellence. They are matching with my specification. I think high quality product. They are matching with my expectation. It's also there. Serious. The ERP system central database eliminates redundant specification. What is redundant? Duplicate, double time, and ensure that the single change to standard procedure will take effect immediately throughout the organization. If I suppose updated my product quality, I said that instead of, say for example, I'm just taking the example, cement. Cement comes with a grade written on the packets. We don't know because we are not into it, but it comes with 53 grade, 54 grade. Okay. Now suppose my procurement team is that I made a changes that cement now we will not purchase 53 grade, but we will purchase a 54 grade. Once I make the changes in the central database now, whenever the cement will come, my team will check the procurement is of 54 grade and received is 53. Returned. We want 54. That's it. So quality related issues will also be resolved people under the ERP based software. That's example when we go to Pizza Hut or Domino's, whenever you ask them, they don't make extra spicy or anything specific note that gets reflected people into the kitchen. So accordingly, they prepare the food for you, and that is what, sir, quality wise they do not give any compromise. Last but not the least, people, correct data is available at correct time to correct person to take correct decision. Once again, I am repeating, correct data is available to correct person at a correct time to take a correct decision. Because all the informations are integrated, available at central location. Manager can easily access this information. Yes, sir. And thereby it gives the best decision making skills. I request my audience student to revise the last point very fast, very quick, please. Done, people. Done, 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 done. Okay. Question number 12, people, we are going to see later on. Once we will finish the entire ERP based concept now, then we'll see the question number 12, people. Okay. So that will come, don't worry about it. Okay. 13, sorry, question number 13. Now we are going to see the next question, people, and that is a very simple question. Very simple question. This simple question is called as people RBAC. Called as what, my dear student? RBAC. What is the full form of RBAC? Role based access control. Now, what do you mean by the role based access? What do you mean by access? Access means permission. What do you mean by access, people? Permission. Whatever data access I am giving to you, I can, restrict that access according to what? According to the role which you possessed in my company. Suppose, say for example, Miss Naina is there, and Miss Naina is production manager. What data should I share with Miss Naina? Sir, only production related. Now, Miss Ram is there. Okay, Mr. Ram. Mr. Ram is there, and he is the people's senior manager. What kind of data I will share with Mr. Ram? Sir, obviously senior level. If Jigar Joshi, people, is a board of director in a company, will I get the access to the entire balance sheet? Yes, sir, the balance sheet will be visible to you. So here we come to know, people, one thing, that according to the position which you possess in the company, according to the role which you play in the organization, based on which we will give the access to you. See this, people. Now system is having centralized database. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, the system is having centralized database. From From this centralized database, people, what data I should share with you, people, that will be defined according to the role which you possess in my organization. Understood? Yes. Please see this, people, concentrate here very carefully. In a computer system security, role-based access control is an approach, okay, is an approach to restricting the system access to an authorized user. It means what, my dear student? Only the authorized user will get the access to the system and not other person. First of all, example I would like to give you. In a Gmail, people, on a Google, all people's account exists. All people's Gmail account exists. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. But tell me, people, whose Gmail account you can access? Sir, only of us. How people? We need to put our login ID and password. So based on that login ID and password, sir, whatever the data which is related to us, sir, only that much data gets reflected on our screen. Do you agree with me? Say yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. So that is the same thing, people. Say this. Role for the staffs are defined in the organization and access to the systems can be given according to the role assigned to them. So if you are a junior manager, junior level access will be given. If you are senior manager, senior level access will be given. Are you getting my point of view? Yes, yeah, no? Yes. So according to the position, people, according to the position of your people, depend upon it, organization will give you the access. Not more than that, not less than that. See this. Example, people, A junior accountant in a department is assigned the role of recording the basic accounting tasks. An executive in human resource department is assigned a role of gathering the data like salary calculation on a monthly basis. Understood? Yes. Now, whenever people we are allowing another person to access the data, whenever we are allowing another person to access the data, people, four types of access should be there. How many types of people? Four types of data. That four types of data is called as VCAP. Called as what, my dear student? VCAP. V for view. This is the people pure situation where you can only just view the data, you cannot change the data. Understood? For example, please, sir. People, the access which was given to you at the time of your this one, hall ticket. When you give your foundation exam, people, hall ticket was downloaded by you people, yes or no? Yes. What you can do in that hall ticket? Sir, we can only just see the data. We cannot alter the data. We cannot delete the data. We cannot change the data. We can only just see the data. Only view was available. Yes, yes. Yes, sir. Number two, people, create the data. Access is given to create the data. Example, people, when you visit to bank for withdrawal of cash, okay, with your check, that cashier makes the entry, yes or no? Yes, sir. Cashier is creating the record for your withdrawals, yes or no? Yes, sir. He is allowed to create it. Understood? Yes, sir. So one can view the data, one can create the data. Third one, people, alter the data. Just example I had given people, when I want to update my mobile number, what I require to do? Then you need to fill the form, you need to tick mark what data you want to change, you need to sign on the form. They will scan the form and submit it to higher department. Higher department will alter the data. Yes, sir. And third one, people, print the data. Sometimes the database is available only just to print. Are you getting my point of view? Example, in a bank, people, there is a passbook printing machine is there. Yes, sir. Can it create the data? No. Can it alter the data? No. Can you view the data? No. But only just by putting into that machine our passbook, sir, we can get our data printed. So access is divided, sir, on a four condition. V for view the data, C for create the data, A for alter the data, and P for print the data. Come on, tell me once again, everybody. Tell me, number one, sir, view the data, create the data, alter the data, print the data. VCAP, V for view, C for create, A for alter, and P for print. Am I very clear to all my dear students? Clear till here? Can you please revise this 3 points very fast, very quick? Please revise it. Done, 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 done. Alright, done, my dear student. Everyone, yes, sir. Come on. Moving ahead to the third one, people. A very simple thing is there. Is there are the basically types of access can be allowed or disallowed for master data. Yes, sir. Master data is the permanent data which is not changed again and again. Second, sir, for transaction data also. And third one, sir, for reports also, like profit and loss account and balance sheet, the reports which we print. So four types of access is there, and that can be given for three types of data. Four types of access includes view, create, alter, print. On three types of data means, sir, master data, transaction data, and report data. Am I very clear to you people? 100%. Any doubt, any queries, any confusion to any of my chartered accountant? Okay. Moving ahead, people, to the next concept now. Question number 16. 15 we'll do later on because again the 15 is based on ERP software. So we'll do it later on. Don't worry about it. Agree? Yes, sir. Now, please, my dear student, give your 100% attention to the next question. In chapter number people 2 only, when we started today, the second question which we learned was what? So the question number 2 which we had learned was known as very simple question called as what do you mean by process? Remember that thing? Yes, sir. What was the process? Sir, series of activity conducted in a sequential form. When there is a good number of activities and we conduct in a one by one form, sir, which takes input and generates output, it's called as process. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Once again, I am repeating, people, please listen to me. Repetitive activities done in a business or a continuous activities done in a business in a sequential order, it's called as process. When the same people, when the same series of activity in a sequential form, if it is conducted in a business organization, then it is called as business process. Example I want to give you in a very simple way. Very simple way. You want to order some food from Swiggy. What is the procedure? Sir, first of all, we need to download the application of Swiggy. We need to, log in with our credentials. Yes. Once the account is created, our login is done, sir. We'll select the restaurant. We'll select the food which we want to buy. So accordingly, we'll put it into add to cart option. Then we'll put a buy option. System will ask for the two things, either online payment or cash on delivery. If it is I'm selecting for online payment, I'll make the payment. That's it, sir. I'll get the confirmation on my mobile that yes, your payment has been received. Now we are getting confirmed with our restaurants, and soon the product will be delivered to you. Then, sir, I can keep continuously tracking that where my food is actually reached, and that's it, sir. If sir, I had selected cash on delivery, then let the sir food should deliver at my doorstep. I'll keep my cash ready. I'll take the delivery of food and I'll give them the cash. Do you agree with me? Yes, or no? Now, people, whether you are ordering veg food, whether you are ordering non-veg food, whether you are asking only for idli dosa, either you are asking for a full meal, either you are ordering or myself is ordering the food, or anybody is ordering the food, will this process change? No, sir. This process will remain the same. And that is once again, people, I'm saying it's a business process. Standardized way of coordinating the activities with one and another. It's called as, my dear student, business process. Should we concentrate, please, my dear student? 100% attention, quite expected. A business process is consists of a set of activities that are performed in coordination in an organizational and technical environment. In a which environment? Sir, in an organizational as well as technical environment. These activities jointly realize a business goals. When all these activities are done, business goals can be achieved. Each business process is interacted or enacted by a single organization, but it may interact with the business process performed by another business. Agree? Yes, sir. You place an order with Swiggy. Swiggy needs to interact with that restaurant, and Swiggy sometimes needs to interact with your bank also when you make online payment. Agree? Na? Yes, sir. Fully clear, sir. Now, there are the three people steps we need to follow for standardized business process. If I want to make any business process standardized, three things I need to do. First one, I need to define what is the process. Understood? Yes, sir. I need to check the performance measure, people, that how this step can be done in a most effective and efficient manner. What are the steps which I can avoid? What are the non-required steps? I'll cancel it. I'll only concern with the activities which I require to perform in order to deliver the best, fast, superb, nice, perfect services to my customer. And then I will standardize that product or process in my business. So everyone has to follow that step only. Three things are there. Once again, number one, sir, first step is to define the process. What is the process? Second, sir, measure the performance that how it is done effectively. And third, sir, make sure that that step has to be followed by everyone in the organization to achieve proper standardization. Am I very clear to you people? Three steps. Once again, series. To manage any business process, the first step is to define it. It involves defining the steps in the process and mapping the task. Mapping means designing, understanding the task to the roles involved in the process. Once the process is mapped and implemented, once the process is designed, yes, and it is implemented, performance measures can be established. Establishing measurement can create a basis to improve the process. We can understand where we are going wrong. where we actually need to improve, whether performance is up to the mark or not. The last piece of this process management is the management definition describes the organizational setup. What is organizational setup? Now that process should be set up into the organization. Let everyone should follow it. Standardization and adherence. Follow up this process throughout the organization. So all will follow the same procedure. Just people repeat the question number 16. I'm giving you the 1 minute. Please revise it very fast, very quick, my dear student. Please revise question number 16 very fast, very quick. The word mapping refers to people designing. Okay, my dear student. Let's move ahead, people, to the next question. Okay. Yes. Previously, this three things are required to be done. First one, define what is the process. Number two, make the performance check whether this process is done in 15 minutes. Can we do it in a 10 minutes? Can we increase the time? Can we decrease the time? Whatever the best suitable criteria are there, check it out. And finally, applicable, make sure that this process is applicable in your entire business. So everyone has to follow this. Am I very clear to you? Yes. Now, people, a most simple question you are going to see. A very simple question. Very simple question. Tell me, people, when we started with our accountancy learning, very first day of accounts learning. I'm not talking about chartered accountancy. Please. Very first day of accounting learning. What we had learned, sir, we had learned the basics of accounts. Then, sir, we had learned journal. Then, sir, ledger. Then, sir, trial balance. Then, sir, some adjustments are there. Yes. Then we got, sir, adjusted trial balance. Then, sir, finally closing entries we learned. Yes. And finally, sir, our balance sheet was prepared. Do you remember those entire process? Remembering? Yes, sir. Say this. Now, they said accounting process flow in accounting cycle. Now, remember this. In question number 6, people, we had learned the same type of question, accounting process, but from the angle of software. Good morning, people. We had learned that question number 6 from whose point of view? Sir, we had learned that question from the, just a minute. Yes. Just a second, please. Serious people, I'll just reflect you in front of you people so that confusion will not be there and we will be able to learn it in a very perfect manner. Okay. Serious. When we learned the people previous question, that was talking about our accounting concepts only. But question number 6 was discussing what accounting flow from the angle of software. So if it is from the angle of software, my dear student, then two activities will be done by human. Yes, sir. TV, T for transaction and B for voucher entries. 5 activities will be done by software. Sir, posting, balancing, preparing trial balance, preparing profit and loss account, and preparing balance sheet. Yes, no? Yes, sir. But right now, my dear student, we are learning what? Sir, we are learning again accounting concepts, sir. Yes, but it is from the accounting cycle point of view. We are learning this question from whose point of view, people? From accounting cycle. In short, our 11th standards account syllabus. Simple to remember what? Sir, first day of our accounting syllabus. See this, people. Accounting or bookkeeping cycle covers the business process involved in recording, processing all accounting events. Let me tell you, people. See this. See the transaction, you will understand. The first one would be source document. Now, source document could be voucher, could be invoice, could be bill, delivery note, or anything, sir, by which we get the information getting sourced, receiving the information, and that's called what people source document. Based on source document, what would be our next step? Sir, we'll make the journal entries into the books of accounts. From journal entry, sir, transaction will be posted to ledger. Yes, sir. Then, sir, trial balance will be prepared. Yes, sir. Requisite adjustment will be made, sir. So adjustments will be done. Yes, sir. Finally, sir, we'll prepare the adjusted trial balance. What we will prepare, people? Adjusted trial balance. Finally, closing entry for especially two things. Two things. One is depreciation, and second most important is our stock. That closing entries will be done. Yes, sir. And we will get our profit and loss account and balance sheet. Agree? Yes. So, what is the people accounting process from accounting cycle point of view? Accounting tool from accounting cycle point of view, sir, it starts with the source document. Source document means all those documents by which we are getting the records. Simple, we can say that the vouchers. Yes, sir. Based on the vouchers, we will make the transactions entered into the software called as a journal. Yes, sir. From journal, we'll make the posting into the ledgers. From ledgers, sir, we will prepare the trial balance. This is unadjusted. Yes, sir. We'll make the appropriate adjustment entries. Yes, sir. We'll get adjusted trial balance post finalization of adjustments. Yes, sir. Make the entries finally. Yes, sir. And we'll prepare the financial statement, that is profit and loss account. And my dear student, balance sheet. Do you agree with me? Say yes, yeah, no. Yes, sir. Now, maximum time, student makes a small mistake. When they ask accounting software from angle of software, they write it down this answer. Try to understand, people. Read the question very carefully. This says accounting transactions we want. We want accounting flow, but from whose point of view? Sir, we want from the accounting point of view. Then the answer would be completely different. Am I very clear to you, people? Okay, I just give you the 1 minute to please revise, recall it, and then we'll go to the next question, my dear. Quickly recall, and it's a very simple thing, okay? Done, people. Refer it very quickly once again. Head points, head points. Come on. Number one, source document. Based on source documents, a journal. Journal to sir ledger. Ledger to trial balance. Trial balance to adjustment. Adjustment to adjusted trial balance. Adjusted trial balance to sir closing entries, and finally preparing the books of accounts, financial statements. Yes or no? Yes, yes, sir. Okay. Once again, people, I am telling you the difference between two. This question number 17 is from accounting cycle point of view. That is physically maintaining the books of accounts. And question number 6, people say explain the accounting flow or accounting process from the angle of software. How software do the transactions. So this is manual books of accounting system, question number 17. And question number 6 talks about people in an electronic form, how we maintain our books of accounts. Am I very clear to all my dear students? Say yes, yeah, no. 100%, sir. Okay. Moving to the next, people, a very simple question, yet again important because maximum student makes mistake here also. Now, this question is very simple, but it demands a little bit attention of you. What are the different natures and types of business we are having? So we know, people, generally the business are categorized into three activities: trading business, buying and selling, manufacturing, producing and selling, and the service industry. Do you agree with me? Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Now, people, tell me, when we are producing, okay, listen to me, huh? Concentrate. I'll show you this diagram in a different way. Listen. Let's take the example people here of department. Okay. Yes, we are having three departments. Accounting department. Yes, sir. Inventory department. And third one, my dear student, we are having also manufacturing department. Okay, people. Are you clear with this? Yes. Suppose people, if I am doing a trading business, which business I am doing? Sir, trading business. Understood? Tell me, for trading business people, if I am having or you are having a business of trading that is simply buying and selling, okay, without changing its form. You purchase the goods, you sell the goods as it is. Example like Shopper Stop, Central Mall, purchase the goods, selling the goods as it is without any modification. They don't do any modification. Yes, 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 sir. So that type of business is called as which business? The trading business. My question to my dear student is very simple. Tell me for trading business, will I keep my accounting module on? Yes, sir. Because in software you need to make the accounting entries. Do you think so, people? Will I keep my inventory requirement also on? Yes, sir. Because we are doing trading, so inventory will be there. But people, if I am doing the manufacturing, if I'm doing just a trading business, buying and selling the goods without modification, do you think so, people? I need manufacturing department. Will I keep on software's manufacturing features also? Sir, not at all, sir. Not needed. Why? Because you are not manufacturing anything, sir. So things which you are not doing, why you want to keep those features on? Because keeping all features on would be troublesome only. So those features which we are not using, keep those features off only. Do you agree with me? Yes. Second example, people, I want to ask. Okay. Suppose, my dear student, you started with a manufacturing business. That is bringing the raw material, changing its form, and then selling it into the market. Example, suppose people you are selling sugar, purchasing and selling the sugar, then it would be trading business. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. But my dear student, you are a manufacturer of sugar. Manufacturer of sugar. Then do you think so? You require accounting module to be kept on? Yes, sir. Accounting records we want, so accounting would be always on, sir. Do you think so, people? You will have the stock of raw material, semi-finished goods, finished goods? Yes, sir. So you require inventory to be kept on? Yes, sir. And people, why what is getting manufactured? How much is getting manufactured? Plant maintenance and other activities. Would you like to keep these features also on? Yes, sir. Because my business is of manufacturing, then all three would be the requirement. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Now my question to you people, a very simple one. Third one. Suppose you are operating the business of service industry. Okay. You are running any service industry, chartered accountant, company secretary, or anything you are doing, you are running your profession. Do you require accounting transactions? Yes, sir. Whatever we receive from the client, we need to record it. So, sir, accounting would be on. People, but as a service provider, do you have specific inventory? No, sir. We don't have any specific inventory, sir. Relating to trading, we don't have any inventory. Relating to trading, please listen to me. Yes. Otherwise, some people will say that, sir, we will have the pages, printing paper. Hey, that is not a trading activity, yeah, please. And not even need any manufacturing. Understood, people? Yes. Now, maximum time when this question, my dear student, is asked now, regarding relating to different natures and types of business, student makes only one mistake. They write it on trading account, means trading business. They write it down about the manufacturing business and they write it down about what? Service industry. But they don't mention that which module we should keep on, which module is not needed. They don't mention it. And if this question is asked for 3 marks, you will end up with only just 1 mark. Your 2 marks is gone. The reason very simple. Not learning perfectly. So please, my dear student, listen to me. Learn perfectly. See this. First, which business people we are talking about? Sir, trading business. What is a trading business? Sir, buying and selling of goods without changing its form or without making any modification in it, as it is. Here, the inventory accounting is a major aspect. Purchase and sale transactions covers a major portion of accounting. because if you are doing trading, so what is the maximum transactions you will record in your books of accounts? Purchase, sale, purchase, sale, purchase, sale. Yes, or no? Yes. This industry requires accounting, my dear student, and which module? Sir, inventory module. Do you agree with me? Yes. Agree. Okay. I'll show you the people diagram once again. Don't worry, relax, please. Second one, my dear student, we are having manufacturing business. What do you mean by manufacturing? Sir, changing the form of the product. Yes, see this. This type of business includes all aspects of trading business, plus additionally, they require manufacturing. Means, sir, trading will be yes, plus manufacturing. Yes. Manufacturing is simply people buying the raw material. Yes, sir. Changing its form, sir, sugar cane to sugar, changing its form and selling it as a part of trading. Yes. Here the inventory module plays a major role. Again, this type of industry requires accounting and complete inventory along with manufacturing module. Agree? Yes, sir. And third one, my dear student, it comes to which industry? The service industry. In service industry, sir, we do not sell our product. We sell our information. Our knowledge will be served to our clients. Yes or no? Yes. People. This type of business does not have any inventory. It is just the selling of skills, knowledge, efforts, and time. Example, doctor, architect, chartered accountant, and the professional into the service industry. There may be other types of business also, people, like the courier company business is there, security services are there. This industry does not require inventory module, but need accounting module. Which module they want? Sir, accounting module to be kept all time on. Do you agree with me, my dear student? Yes, sir. Can you please people just recall it in a just next 1 minute? Question number 18. Quickly. People diagram is here. A simple to remember. Done. Everyone done with the diagram? Okay. Yes, people. Please read this theory very fast, very quick, so that we can move ahead, people. Okay, my dear students. So let's move now to a very simple question. A very simple question is the question number 19. In question number 19, people, they says what are the different types of modules we have in our ERP based softwares. So whatever the ERP based softwares we are having right now available in the market, what are the all different types of modules we have? You know, people, what do you mean by the module? Module, it's nothing but it is an electronic form of keeping the particles. It's called as module. So in physical, we have production department, sales department, marketing department. But here we are having what? Modules. Am I very clear to all my dear students? Say yes or no? Yes or okay. So now, my dear student, please give your 100% attention to the next, most importantly, three most important questions. Small questions are there, but yet they are extremely important. So please give your 100% attention, learn properly. Is I am audible to everyone perfectly, people? Okay, thank you. See this various types of business modules. The first one, people, you just need to remember the name because anyway, all these departments are your next questions. Like first we are going to learn about the financial and accounting module. You can see the question number 20 is financial and accounting module. Then controlling module, then sales and distribution like this. Okay. So first one, which module we have? The financial and accounting module. Here, all these transactions will be recorded, which is related to finance as well as with the accountancy. Understood? Accounts payable, accounts receivable, assets, liabilities, everything. People, income, expenses will be recorded in the financial and accounting module. Second one, my dear student, we are having another module, and that module is called controlling module. Now, for every business organization, my dear student, to manage it effectively, we require to put some type of controls on the inventory, on the expenses and others that we are going to learn in the controlling module, that how every business activity is getting controlled properly. Third department, people, we are having sales and distribution. Now, what do you mean by the sales and distribution? Here, I will make you one thing to write. You need to mention that in chapter number 1, we are having O2C. What we are having? O2C. That would be the same applicable over here. Means, sir, if we had studied one question from chapter number 1 at O2C, then we do not require to learn here this question. No, not like that, people. But the same question is there, but from the different angle. Just like accounting software, we had learned from different angle. Software was telling something different, and physical maintenance of books of account was telling something different. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. Same way, my dear student, in chapter number 1, we have the one procedure called as O2C, order to cash. Okay, same thing is over here. I'll teach you, don't worry about it, completely relaxed. Okay, sir. Then we are having people HR module, human resource module, a very important module. Yes, sir. It deals with the human resources. Yes, sir. Recruitment. Yes, sir. Selecting the right person at the right job. Yes, sir. Paying them salary and wages. Yes, sir. Keeping their attendance track record. Yes, sir. Avoiding the confusions between the employees. Yes, sir. We will going to learn, my dear student, this in HR. Understood? Yes. Suppose, my dear student, if your business is manufacturing, then do you think so that you need to make a proper planning for the production of goods and services as per market need? Yes, sir. Example like Parle-G is doing 4 days in a week, only the production of Parle-G biscuits. So that whole credit goes to the PP module called as production planning. Here, majorly, we are people concerned with only one thing, that is producing the goods which is demanded and required in the market. Are you getting my point of view? Yes. Then, people, one more thing. If I want to manufacture some goods, listen to me very carefully, please. All my dear students, starters, listen to me. Suppose you want to manufacture some goods, people. Do you think the timely requirement of raw material would be very important for you? Yes, sir. You need to select properly vendor. Yes, sir. You need to properly place the order for the raw material. Yes, sir. You need to make a payment to that vendor on a timely basis. Yes, sir. If you are not doing all these things, will I receive my stock on time? No, sir. Will I be able to do manufacturing on time? No, sir. First, you require proper material to be available. Again, so that we are going to learn, people, over here called as material management module. Understood, people? Yes. In bracket, once again, I will give the reference of chapter number 1, people. In chapter number 1, we are having the one topic called as P2P. Procure to pay. Means receiving the raw material from vendor and making the payment to him. Whatever the steps are there, that will be called as P2P. Same thing we are going to learn here also. So, sir, in chapter number 1 and chapter number 2, 2 questions are similar. Yes, my dear student, 2 questions are similar. Agree till here? Yes. Next, in people, we are also going to learn in this chapter about the quality management module. Now, what do you mean by quality management module? Here, people, product quality could be never be 100%. There is always a scope for improvement of the quality. Do you agree with me? Say yes or no. Yes, sir. If my dear student, we were very happy with Nokia 1100, then iPhone 12 will not get the market anywhere. Yes, yeah, no. But sir, slowly and gradually, continuous quality improvement is going on, and we are also trying our level best, sir, to improve the quality of product. My dear student, if it is your business, if you are manufacturing something, you are selling something into the market, Don't you think that you required one specific department called as quality control department? The one who constantly and continuously do the research in the market about the quality requirement of people? The one department which constantly and continuously improves the product quality? Yes, sir. Then, if we are doing manufacturing people, we will have the plant and maintenance. Yes, sir. We will have the plant and machinery. We need to maintain the proper records of our plant and machinery so that all the machines can be optimally utilized, all the records can be kept properly, depreciation can be properly charged. That is plant and machinery or plant and maintenance module people we call this. Then people, there are a good number of companies which undertook projects. Example like J Kumar, L&T. This company does what? Sir, they take the projects from the other people's, regarding constructions, basically. Dam constructions, building constructions, office and others, apartment constructions, kind of constructions they do. Now, while constructing these people, they are working on multiple projects. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. So for that people, they require project management module. Understood? Yes. Timely delivery of goods to ultimate consumer people plays a vital role, and that can be easily done with the help of SCM called as supply chain management. Supply chain management plays a vital role, people, in selecting the best type of transportation and delivering the finished goods to the consumer at the least possible price. And last but not the least, people, without which you are nothing. It's the customer relationship management. How you handle the interaction with the customers very gracefully, that makes a huge sense. How your all department shares the data of customers with you, that makes a huge difference, people. If customers' data is properly stored, time to time we send a message to them, time to time we react, we interact with them, we give them the only one small message, happy birthday and something on their birthdays, we wish them, that makes a huge difference, people, for the business. And that is possible under the CRM. All these modules are there, people, which we are going to learn, okay, in this chapter. Am I very clear to all my dear students? 100%. Okay. After this, people, I will first start with the CRM. Directly, we will start with the CRM first. Because CRM is the most easy, most simple module it's there, people. First, we'll learn that so that, little bit we will feel also happy. Like, easy we are learning. Yes. Question number 3333. Should I continue with my explanation, people? Yes. Try to understand, people. We are staying in the 21st century right now. Here, the customers are treated as a king into the market. If you can collect the data of customer, you can store the data of customers, you can analyze the data of customers, people, you can create another market for the customers. People, today I am very happy to give you one simple example here. Let me tell you the good news later. Let me tell you this first example. I purchased a washing machine. Okay, my mom says that hey, we need to purchase a washing machine, so please purchase it. I said okay. So mama wants, and I purchased it. When I purchased, people, I note down the address of delivery to Reliance Digital. So Reliance Digital has noted down all these things, and he had mentioned the address also. Okay, done. Done. Product delivered. Installation and everything was done properly. Yes, everything was done by them. The staff member came and they explained everything, and things was good. After 15 days, people, there was some technical problem which my mom faced. So my mom asked me, Kibita, please call to this customer care and tell them, give our address and everything, and tell them that we are facing some technical issues. Now, to whom should I call? Sir, which company's washing machine you had purchased? LG. Sir, call to the LG customer care. Okay. Now, earlier, what used to happen? I purchased from Reliance Digital. Listen to me. From Reliance Digital, delivery was made to me. Okay. Yes. Now I am facing technical issue. I called to whom? LG customer care. Another one. And she's like, sir, yes, sir. Can you please share your mobile number first, sir? I said, yes, my mobile number. They immediately note down my mobile number. And it's like, sir, recently from Reliance Digital, you had purchased LG washing machine. This and this is the number, this much is the capacity, sir. At this location, your product got delivered. I said, yes. Sir, don't worry, sir. Within the next 24 hours, our customer care service representative will be available to you at your doorstep. I was completely shocked. Means like, who tell my residential address to this LG company? And then I understood this is purely based on the ERP based software people. That whenever the LG product will be purchased by a customer, whenever the Reliance will make an entry of LG product, one copy of data will be automatically shared with LG company, so that LG company does not require to ask the customer name, address, mobile number, and everything again and again. Simply, they are managing the data in a what formats are integrated form that enables timely delivery of goods. Am I very clear to all my dear students? Say yes or no. Yes, sir. Please. Second most important thing, people, when this all activities are done, that definitely helps the organization to enjoy the lot of benefits. Listen to me very carefully. Okay. See this. Write a short note on the customer relationship management, people. It provides the information to the management about the customer's requirement, customer's account balance, payment details, and types of product which customers generally purchase. The details of any customer contact can also be stored in the system. So everything is available, people, under the one single module, one single department, customer relationship management. And you won't believe, people, today CRM, for CRM, company spends crores and crores of rupees. Because whatever the data is collected from the CRM, now, based on which analysis will be done, and same product will be given to you, same offers will be given to you to increase their business. Say this, people, concentrate. It helps the managing the company's interaction with the customers. Yes, sir. Managing the customer relationship through marketing and customer service and technical supports can also be provided with the help of CRM, customer relationship management. It addresses the customer's issues and problems within the prescribed time in an efficient manner, because we are already having the customer's name, address, and every data available with us, so that we can make customer interaction very quickly. Once again, people, I kindly request everyone to please give your attention to the question number 33 once again. Please. What is written over here? Sir, CRM. CRM refers to customer relationship management. It is a nothing but, sir, it is a simple way of making, okay, just a minute. Concentrate. Very interesting one. Customer relationship management. What is customer relationship management? Sir, maintaining and recording all the customers' data in a one single software system, so that the accurate data will be available at accurate time for everyone to take a proper decisions. Agree? Yes, sir. Come on, concentrate further. Benefits of CRM, people. Now listen to me very carefully. What are the benefits of CRM? When we maintain the people entire customers data, now first of all, it helps us to improve our customer relationship. I have tried to understand on a birthday, now, when I received a message from my bank, okay, that wishing you many happy returns of the day, okay, I feel happy. I know it's a computer generated message, but at least I feel happy that somebody is there who is remembering my birthday also. And that is nothing but the people, improved customer relationship. You try to interact with the customers as early as possible. Example, I want to give you, people, in a very simple way. In JK classes also, people, we are having the mentors. When if you are facing any issue or any trouble at any point of time, you can ask the mentors to immediately take action, and the mentors guide you immediately. Moral of the story, sir, it's better customer services. Serious, people. It helps in obtaining the better customer satisfaction by using all these strategies. Okay, all dealings involving like servicing, marketing, and selling your product to your customer can be carried out in an organized and a systematic manner. Example I want to give you. Just see this, people. Okay, I'll come to that. Best example. Nowadays, people, suppose if you are going into the any coaching class or any place just to see the product, they will take your name, address, and everything, and later on they will keep on calling to you, ma'am, sir, had you finalized your order? We will give you this offer. We will give you this offer. Like this, they try to improve the customer relationship so that their sales could be increased. Further, It also helps in understanding all the queries and complaints of the customers to provide better solution. That is obviously there. Example, when I called to that LG customer care, they immediately understood my problem because they were knowing which washing machine I had purchased, when I had purchased. They do not require to keep on asking to me, sir, your phone is in, your that washing machine is in service or not. Nowadays, when we purchase a phone, people, first account when it is created, automatically your warranty starts. So nowadays, if you are taking your phone to a gallery, they will not ask you to show your bill also. They will like simply, sir, give me your phone. I will check whether it is in the validity period of repair or not. If it is available, sir, we will immediately do the repairs for you at free of cost without any charges. Agree? Yes, sir. Second, people, increase customers revenue. Now, increase customer revenue. Now, people take it in a very perfect way. Not the increasing the revenue of customer, increase revenue from the customers. From customers, I will be able to, earn more. Sir, can you please give us the example? Yes. Near to my native place, people. Okay. There is one uncle whose name is Suresh. Okay. Now, Suresh uncle is running the one small business of selling namkeens, basically. Okay. They are selling the various types of namkeens and kind of people. Okay. Whenever I visit to his shop, people, I'm sure that I want to purchase this something, this something, this something. Mama already defined it. Okay. And I have to purchase that only. But you know what he will do? He will keep on opening the jar of every and he's like, sir, please taste from this. Sir, please taste from this. Sir, please taste from this. And me's like, bro, relax. But the way he gives a lot of product us people to taste now, believe me, at least you will love it 2 or 3 products out of it and you will buy it extra. So when your mindset was very easy to purchase at most 1 kg of namkeen, you end up with purchasing 1.5 kg. Automatically 0.5 kg sales increase because of best customer services, best customer relationship. It helps in increasing the revenue of companies by doing the effective marketing campaign on the basis of customers' data collected. Most of the people, I'm sure the girls are very well person to understand this thing. Boys cannot understand. I'm damn sure about it because even I come to know when I read the article. Okay, people just check it out. When you don't know about this thing, let me bring it to your notice first of all. When you purchase the clothes product from the Amazon or from the Flipkart, people, a big amount of data gets selected. Okay, they select all the data. They keep on analysis. They keep on doing the analysis. Suppose they understood like Miss A is there. She loves yellow color a lot. Now this company will automatically, whenever the email will be sent now regarding the new dresses or new designs or something, they will specifically put yellow color only over there, so that customers gets easily attracted. Now just try to understand how this data analysis could be utilized. What a big advantage for the businessmen people to analyze what customer needs, accordingly produce the same goods and sell it the same thing into the market. That's it, finished. Are you getting my point of view? Yes, sir. Fully clear? Yes. Concentrate, people. It ensures that the product promotion reaches to the different and brand new set of customers and not only existing ones which we had already purchased the product. Example, let me give you. People, had you traveled through Ola Uber? Yes, sir. A lot? Yes, a lot. Now, when you people earlier used to travel through Ola and Uber, they used to give you the coupons. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir. They used to give us the coupons. Coupons of 50 rupees, coupons of 100 rupees, sir. We can redeem it in our next order. Yes, yeah? Yes. But when we are traveling, we are getting the coupon. So Ola and Uber is getting the business from us only. How we can find the new customers? How we can find the new customers? How we can find the new customers? So what they said? Now we will give you referral money. Let you share this code with other person. If he downloads the Ola or Uber application, and when he takes his first ride, people, we will credit 50 rupees in your account. Now slowly and gradually, we started sharing these applications with others so that by their usage or by when they utilize, we will also get the benefit out of it. So this is how company reaches to a brand new set of customers also with the help of only one thing, CRM. And today, people, you never know that your data, whatever your data, your date of birth, your address, residential address, and every this data people is getting sold into the open market. There is a good value for this data. Further, people, maximizing the upselling and cross-selling. What is the upselling and cross-selling? Upselling is nothing but people offering premium product to the customer. And cross-selling means providing additional product to the customer. Once again, I'm saying people, upselling means offering premium product to the customer. And cross-selling means selling the additional product to the customer. Listen to me very carefully. Suppose, my dear student, it's a very clear cut, your mindset, it's very well designed, okay? Suppose you are wearing the t-shirt, okay, t-shirt, I'm taking the example, very simple one, of at least minimum 1200 rupees. So 1200 rupees would be a benchmark for you. You will not purchase any t-shirt which is less than of 1200 rupees because you will like, hey, no, it's of not good quality. Now you are purchasing from the one store regularly. Yes, sir. From the one store, we are regularly purchasing t-shirts. Agree? Yes. What do you need to do? Sir, only one thing we need to do. We have to visit to the store, sir, and we just, purchasing from the one store regularly. So they also knows about taste, habit, preferences very well. Now that shopkeeper will play a mind-changing role, people. You are purchasing regularly 1200 rupees t-shirt. Yes, sir. This time he will show you 1400 rupees t-shirt. And it's like perfect one. This is something which looks perfect on you. This product is brand new, a quite comfortable product, sir. You will definitely love it. And we are like, it's for how much? Sir, it's 1400. And we are like, 1400, it's quite costly. Sir, but it's a better product. Now, slowly and gradually, he had increased the people, his sales by 200 rupees. Number one. Number two, he had give you the premium product. Yes, sir. Falling under the same category. Yes, sir. And next time when you go to buy that people t-shirt, now automatically your mindset will decide 1400 would be the basic criteria. That is called upselling. My dear student, all the girls, I would like to ask you, people just ask your mom that down to the line 10 years back, they were aware about something called as conditioner. Not at all, sir. Agree. What this company has done, sir, along with the shampoo, they had joined the conditioner session. They keep on selling the conditioner as free of cost in the first session. Later on, sir, they separated both the product. Now shampoo 250 rupees, conditioner 280 rupees, and we need to buy separately. This is called as, my dear student, cross selling. Along with one product, sells another product into the market. Are you getting my point of view? Trying to creating people demand in the mind of consumers, and that is possible under the CRM only. That is possible under the CRM. Just see these people. You will understand how these businessmen are making us fool and money from us. The CRM allows upselling, which is practice of giving the customers a premium product that falls in the same category of their purchase. The strategy also facilitates cross-selling, that is practice of offering the complementary products to the customers based on their previous purchase. Understood? Yes. And this is done by interacting with the customers and getting the idea about their wants, needs, and pattern of purchase so that we can understand what exactly customer wants. We will try to understand when anyone talks to you, okay, by collecting the data from you in advance now, you always feel happy. When the another person is already having the some information about you, and when he talks to you, you always feel happy. Yes, the another person knows me very well. But that is the same thing people we are using nowadays in CRM. CRM allows you people to make a best and the better communication with the customers. Customers can easily interact, customers can easily tell their problems, and businessmen or the customer representative can easily understand the customer's requirement based on what? CRM, because previously preloaded data is already stored with them. Are you getting my point of view? Yes, sir. See this. It helps in building the better communication within the company. Sharing of customer data between the different departments will enable them to work as a team. Example I want to give you. Suppose sales teams has done the sales to you, yes or no? They have done sales to whom? Customer. Do you agree with me? Yes, sir. Now sales team will immediately inform this data to CRM also. If this sale is done to this guy. Okay. Sales team sells the product to customer as well as sales team people informed to, so they had informed to CRM also. Agree? Yes. So now next time people, when this guy will call to customer care representative. Obviously, what product he has purchased, everything is known by CRM. Yes, or no? Yes, sir. And that will make the communication super between these two people. Are you getting my word? Yes. And thereby, people sharing of data plays the vital role. Serious people. Try to understand one by one what exactly it's written. This is better than people functioning as an isolated entity, as it will help to increase the customer's profitability and enables the better services. Finally, people optimize the marketing. You try to understand the customer's behavior. See the people in India, you had never noticed, but let me tell you one thing. Okay, had you seen people when Great India Sales come? Had you also judged people when actually the Big Billion Days is coming? Just check it out exactly 10 days before Diwali. Just check it out, people, exactly in the month of March. Because maximum companies have this people, have this method that they are giving, bonus during two times. One when their financial year ends, okay, and second people during the time of festive season. So during the time of festive season, people, you can easily check it out over the internet. Customers are getting literally fooled at that time because they optimize their marketing. This will, as a businessman, it 110% beneficial to me because I know customers what they purchase, when they purchase, how they purchase, how much they purchase, and accordingly I will sell the goods to them. Here is people. It helps in understanding the customer's need and behavior and thereby allowing to identify the correct time to market the product to the customers. CRM will also give the idea about the more profitable customer groups because we are recording the transactions. Yes, sir. When we are recording the transactions, we know who is our regular customers, who is doing repetitive purchase. Those who are doing repetitive purchases, sir, we can send a specific message to them, ma'am or respected sir, this offer is only for you. 110%, sir. We can target at the right time, and in this way, the organization will be able to optimize their marketing resources effectively, and we will not waste our time on less profitable group of customers. So what we need, people? We need only one thing, that CRM, customers relationship management, all the data which is related to customer taste, habit, preferences, choice, everything should be recorded. Accordingly, the product should be modified. Yes. And finally, the product should be sold into the market, sir, so that we can target the actual audience. Do you agree with me? 100%. I would request my dear student, please revise these 3 points very fast, very quick, along with me. Please revise it. People, if it is done, then please let me know, okay? Please read it very fast, very quick. Last 2 points, people. Done, 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 done. Okay, my dear student. Cross-selling refers to people, one product we are selling and according to which we are giving some complementary product. That is called as a cross-selling. Along with the one product we are selling another product into the market, it's called as a cross-selling. Okay. Now, every chartered accountant is quite requested to please concentrate on the next concept, people. Now, the very simple concept, people, which we are going to discuss. It's the question number 32 called as a supply chain module. Now, what do you mean by the supply chain module, people? So let me tell you, people, supply chain module is generally concerned with the three activities. Listen to me very carefully, please, my dear student. Supply chain management or supply chain module is concerned with three activities. First one, procuring the raw material, bringing the raw material from the supplier to our factory. Point number one. Number two, converting this raw material into finished goods. Yes, sir. And third one, people, delivering the finished goods to the customer. This is concerned with three things, people. Procuring the raw material. Yes, sir. Converting them into finished goods. Yes, sir. And making sure, people, that final goods are actually distributed to the customer at the least possible price. In supply chain management diagram, people, you can first understood. Just look towards the diagram so that the things will be very clear in your mind. Raw material, yes, sir. It is goes to supplier, yes, sir. Finally goes to manufacturing, yes, sir. Manufacturing to distribution system, yes, sir. To the customers, yes, sir. And finally to consumers, the one who actually consumes. Okay. Now, customer is the one who buy the products, but the consumer is the one who actually use that product. So try to understand the distinction between two. Many times the customer itself can be a consumer. Understood? Yes, sir. Array, you purchased ice cream, so you are a customer and you only consumed it. So you are a customer plus consumer. Understood? But your father purchased ice cream for you. So your father is a customer, but you are a consumer. Understood? You no response. Done. Come on. Let us proceed, people. A supply chain is the network of autonomous, either it is operated completely automatically or it is a semi-autonomous business activity collectively responsible for the three things. How many things, my dear student? Sir, three things. Number one, procuring the raw material, processing the material, and distribution. So procurement, manufacturing, and distribution activities associated with one or more related products. So supply chain management is concerned with how many activities, people? Sir, three. Number one, sir, raw material procurement. Yes, sir. Number two, sir, converting this raw material into finished goods, that is processing. Yes, sir. Number three, sir, finished goods to be delivered to customer. Yes, sir. Agree. 100%, sir. Now, in this, people, in this, do you think so, people, I need to talk to supplier? Yes, sir. Do you think so, people, I require proper transportation facilities so that the right time, right material can be acquired? Yes, sir. So it is written over here, people. This module is extensive, okay, facility for the logistic, manufacturing, planning, and analytics. Understood? It requires to be what, people? It requires proper logistic facility, planning facility, analysis, and manufacturing. In other words, a supply chain is a network of facility that procure the raw material. Now, same thing is written, people. Transform them into intermediate goods and then finished goods. Yes, sir. And then finally deliver the product to the customer through the distribution system or a distribution chain. Sir, what is a distribution chain? Array, from manufacturer to wholesaler, wholesaler to retailer, retailer to consumer. Understood? This is called as a chain of distribution. 100%. Agree? Yes. Now, I just tell me, people, very simple thing. What you want to produce, when you want to produce, how you want to produce, all these things, people, it matters a lot. Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir, it matters a lot. 110%. Yes. Serious. Concentrate. You can optimize your supply chain management month in advance. Before 1 month only, people, you can automatically decide when to purchase, where to purchase, how to purchase, by what means transportation will bring this raw material to factory, by what we are going to convert it into finished goods, and how we will be able to deliver at a very lowest possible cost finished goods to the consumers. Companies, maximally people all over the world are trying to figure out the solution for this, that how we can deliver the goods at the lowest possible price. See this people. Streamline the business process such as like supply network, demand, how much material is required, creating the detailed scheduling, redefining the production integration, how we can produce more with a less time and with maximum transportation scheduling. Okay, we can optimize this thing. Just check it out, people. You will understand. So, what is basic funda of SCM supply chain module? Sir, procuring the raw material. Number one. Number two, sir, converting them into finished goods, that is process. And third one, sir, distributing this finished goods to the ultimate consumer. Do you agree with me, my dear student, my dear chartered? Yes, sir. Please read this, people. Paragraph. In a supply chain management, any product which is manufactured in a company first reaches from the product manufacturer to distributor, where the manufacturer sells the product to the distribution with some profit margin. Distributor supply this product to the retailer with his or her profit. Finally, he will sell it to the customer. This is the product from the retailer. This is called a supply chain. Understood? Yes. So we understood, people, two major things. First one, CRM, that is the customer relationship management. What are the benefits of customer relationship management is extremely important question, people. Yes. So let me put a star mark over here. 100%, sir. And then we studied, people, a very simple concept called as a supply chain module. Am I very clear to you? Yes, sir. Now, let us discuss, people, one more, a very small concept, people. Very small concept. Question number 26. Should we continue, please, now, my dear student? Just 1 second, please. Come on, my dear student. Let's try to understand the question number 26. Please concentrate. A very simple question is there. No need to use extraordinary brain or anything. A very, very, very simple question is there. So please listen to me very carefully. Whatever the diagram I am making here, please listen to me very carefully. Look towards the diagram very perfectly, please. Are you there with me? Okay. See this, people. Suppose this is my organization. Okay. This is my organization in which I have a production department. Which department? Sir, production department. Now, production department wants to produce the goods. Production department wants to do what? Start to produce the goods. To produce the goods, my dear student, production department needs what? Sir, raw material. Okay. Now, whatever I am saying constantly, please, my dear student, revise with me. Which department we are discussing? Sir, production department. What is the main job of production department? Sir, is to produce the goods. To produce the goods, we require what? Sir, raw material. Raw material is out of stock. Raw material is not available in the stock. Do you agree with me? Yes. So raw material is not available right now with which department? Sir, production department. So raw material, it's not available. So production department will take the confirmation. Production department will take the confirmation once again from the store department. What in stock do we have the goods? Yes, yeah, no. Understood? Yes, sir. Listen to me once again. I am repeating for all those students, those who had joined late because they had missed something. Once again, I am repeating. Listen to me very carefully. This is my organization, people. In organization, I have my production department. What is the main job of production department? Sir, main job of production department is to produce goods. To produce the goods, what we require? Sir, we require raw material. Now, raw material is out of stock. Raw material is not available. Do you agree with me? Yes, yeah, no? Yes, sir.